So, well, I do need this. I also need Discord. Whatever. Whatever. We're fine. We're fine here. Um, Hopefully people jump in.
Oh, I see us. Oh,
All right.
JDZ just messaged.
Of course. Of course. Well, we are here. Let me grab man, I need a fourth monitor to be honest. To do all this stuff, but that's all right. I guess I don't need to pull up Discord again. I'll just let you handle the old Discords.
Sorry, I was reading JDZ's.
You're good.
We could put it on JDZ's or on the goformat.com channel if you want to go there. It's up to you. You'd be in control completely.
I'm fine with that. I've already got it already loaded up here though. I don't know if we want to move.
Keep bouncing around.
Yeah. I'm fine with whatever the people want. Petty's the only one I've heard from. He didn't really give it any input on that, but let's see. Let's redo the old bracket here. See who we've got left here.
I told him to go ahead and set one up just in case we do a switch, but that we're gonna go through your channel for now. So we can if we need to, or if for some reason, heaven forbid, this doesn't have to happen.
Okay.
I don't want to keep bouncing around.
Sounds good to me. Here we are with a new person on the camera for the stream.
It's funny.
We're just bouncing
You've
around.
Changed JDZ. Post this everywhere. I don't even know if I'm allowed. I'm Goat Format staff. I can post this in this channel.
It's true. All right, I'm gonna jump into Grumple's match here. We haven't seen Grumple on the stream yet.
Big fan of Grumple.
Yep. Grumple's a good guy. Also Goat Format staff. Whoa. Hello, Elemental Mistress Doriado.
Who's playing Doriado? I haven't gotten in there yet, but this is exciting.
Grumple's playing Doriado here.
Nice.
We've got double Abyss Soldier with Injection Fairy Lily, so this doesn't look like a relinquished deck.
Goats?
Yeah. This doesn't look like a relinquished deck that just happens to be playing Doriado because it's a water or whatever. This is sick. Killer 9208 over here looks to be just playing stock warrior. So that's pretty cool. Oh, well, I guess we're not going to see anything.
Round 3 has been really good.
Yeah, Doriado control, unfortunately, going down here. Let's see who else we've got. We can jump into a match here. We have Nessa, we've already seen. John Doe, we've already seen Pim. Ludy playing against Aiko 77. That'd be a good match. We can jump in to see Nessa and Apoptosis here. We haven't seen what oops. Let's get out of the deck builder. You all don't need to see Final Countdown or Destiny board.
And going into Apop's match, that's what you expect. That's all I'll say. You'll see. That's about right.
Yeah, we are indeed on the stumbling deck. I recognize Banisher of the Light and Sasuke Samurai number 4 over here.
Couple of Dream Clowns in the graveyard to go with them.
Yeah, Clown Control has been loaded. We are here.
2 lights are already gone on Nessa's end. That's pretty huge.
Yeah, 2 of the Thunder Dragons. I would presume the other one is in hand, but you know, Banisher of the Light can't really discard it at will, right? Okay.
I just realized I'm not streaming on my screen anymore, so if I need to Google something, I can.
Yeah. I'm sitting over here with triple monitors.
That's exciting.
Yeah. and go between all the things. I have thought about getting a fourth though, just because why not?
I have
All of
my
the spies
two,
are
and
gone.
I'm pretty happy with them. At
Yeah,
work, my goodness, I always had 4.
yeah.
You get a lot of info.
I had I had 3 working at my last job, and that kind of turned me on to getting a third for myself. All right, Sasuke Samurai not winning the flip here. See what
I
Nessa's
could be
got face down.
wrong, but I think Dueling High is playing Warrior. Of course, that's not a surprise, but he's playing Morphing Jar in his Warrior deck.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen Morphing Jar a little bit in the Warrior side deck recently. Uh, Sasuke Samurai losing the flip and then going right into a kinetic soldier for lethal is kind of brutal.
That is.
Gula
Well,
says I can Google the Sonic maids now. that was a funny that was a funny
oh,
thing from the Jeopardy episode.
yeah,
For those of you who don't know, Sonic Maid is a card from Tournament Pack 2,
2. I
I
think
think.
so. And what Beautiful Headhuntress, was that the other one that is the fusion?
Warrior of Traditions, the fusion. Beautiful Headhuntress is the other fusion material, yeah. But I Googled Sonic Maid because none of us knew what it was, and then realized that
Oh,
Googling Sonic Maid is probably not the best idea.
there's a lot of
Um,
Sonic the Hedgehog on there. I just did it again because I wanted to treat myself, I guess. Jeez
I
Louise.
guess I could do this from the duel room here, right? Let's just do that. All right, let's see who else we've got here. We've got some more Ludy. Again, oh, Papleozoic. You did the same thing earlier, or Pableon.
Oh, yeah.
Here we are.
The
Jump in,
username's just slightly different.
see some more Zork going on. We do have a contract with the Dark Master in the graveyard, but oh, there's the Zork. It's banished. Okay,
Oh,
may
sure.
have may have gotten got by a Chaos monster. I guess I don't see one of those, so maybe not.
It's probably banished, sent to the graveyard in some way. Actually, it might have been summoned, even.
Oh,
No. I
it
think
was
Graceful
probably
discarded it.
it was used to summon out
Tribed.
this BLS. It looks like. So yeah,
I think
probably made its way onto the graveyard.
Yep. Oh, pretty good.
All right, we see some scapegoats over here from Aiko. See what else we got. I gotta say, it was a privilege being able to sit over here without my lights on and just commentate.
Yeah.
Now I've got to have, the sun in front of me. It's pretty awesome.
Sorry. I don't know why it's doing this.
You're good.
I wish it was a little bit better.
We got someone to Google Sonic made.
They're probably like, I'm calling the cops.
Gulaw's out here getting everybody in the chat.
Yeah.
All right, Aiko with a graceful chariot. It's pretty good here. We do have Dark Light already in the graveyard, but looks like we've got 2 Thunder Dragons in hand, so good discard fodder for the graceful. Always very nice. But we are thinking about it. So maybe we've got something better planned than just discarding 2 Thunder Dragons. Bombardment Beetle? Yeah. We're discarding the Bombardment Beetle for sure. Though, yeah, Ludy does have a face down monster over here. Maybe you do want to keep the Bombardment Beetle, right? We shall see.
So I'm not gonna lie. I have to Google Bombardment Beetle. Is this being played in this deck? Or is
No,
this
no,
a
no, no.
meme? Oh, okay, because I'm
This
like,
is
this has a current wall of oh, it's not a wall of text, never mind.
yeah, it's
It
not
looked
too bad.
intimidating at first.
It was a card going around in a cube draft I did a couple of nights ago.
I see. Oh, that's a cool interesting card, I guess. It's a cool card.
It would be our second
Why
wind
do they
monster.
have? Looking at the art of this card is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Not to use that word so loosely, but it's literally a beetle with like 3 sticks of dynamite and a makeshift timer on its back. What a wild art.
Now Cub is the guy on the camera. How will this affect the stream dynamic and Morp coming in? More importantly, how will it affect LeBron's legacy?
Yeah, I mean, LeBron is pretty much sweating now. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Me on the camera, he's like, yeah, I'll probably play to about 48, 49. Now he's thinking about retiring.
I don't know if the dude's ever going to retire, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we had Tom Brady and LeBron James back to back, just like for sports fans, of like the millennial age, those guys were part of your entire childhood and part of,
Yeah.
if not all of your adulthood so far too,
Yep.
which is pretty nuts.
LeBron James has been playing professional basketball longer than GOAT format has been alive.
That is very true. That is very true, which is a wild thing to think about.
Right?
And he's still just like performing at a level that most people wish they could perform at also.
Yep.
Yeah.
As a Lakers fan, it is fun to watch.
Mm.
All right, we've got Flip Moth Torrential. That's really good from Mako's side over here.
That graceful in the yard. That looks nice.
Yeah, that would be a nice one to pick up here. We get a Sangan Search. We're fairly even on cards after that. So, and Cyberjar could shake some things up, that's for sure. Let's do a knock check here. And we've still got both knocks over from Ago's side, assuming they're still in the deck. Okay, all of that. And then we just see another back row set and a pass. Okay. See, I think this might be the last match going now. Nope, we still have 2 matches going in this round. I'm not sure where we are on time just yet. But it feels like this one was going by pretty quickly as well. I guess we had all the technical issues, so maybe that makes it seem like it's going by quicker than it is. Yeah, I guess it could be bordered out if you're expecting this to be more of like the warrior pile, which it kind of seems like it. I could buy the Nox not being in the deck. I don't know if Aiko had seen the Cyber Jar or anything like that yet. But we're gonna see a Rhoda for a DD Assailant. Time was just called.
Time was just called, literally.
Yep. Okay. Cool. All right. Our players know the time was called, so that's good. We don't have to worry about interjecting or anything here. But time being called looks really good for Ludy being up, 4,400 life points. And with first initiative to attack with the assailant. MST skillfully hitting Mirror Force here. Love to see it. Are we going to attack? I imagine you do here. Oh, okay. Well, we're just going for it all then. Love that. Get that Mirror Force on out of here. TT's already gone. And Prima.
Big push. Very big push.
Who needs all 3 turns when you can just, go for lethal right now?
Yeah. It's like he had to have Scapegoat. That was the only out. That's wild. That's a lot of damage. All right. Well, we have caught a lot of really good matches for about 5 seconds after the big delay.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, everyone that's now here that we had to shut down for a minute. But now we're on a nice, consistent connection.
The goated Central Time Zone connection.
That's the reason. You got that good Chicago internet. I'm over here with this West Virginia slop.
We need another GGP in Chicago. I love Chicago.
Yeah, I would happily go. I like the Tinley Park area,
Hmm.
like that
Yeah.
shop.
Yep.
I like the shop because it's a nice shop.
Yep.
And then they had like a really nice like hot dog restaurant next
Yeah.
door that I loved it. Like
Yeah.
I was a big fan.
Were you there at the last Chicago GGP?
Yep, I was at the last two.
Okay.
Um
So we've met several times and just haven't talked to each other. Got
Probably, yeah.
it.
Yeah. That's how it is with a lot of people.
Yeah.
Uh Sean Griggs, I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he goes to a lot of events, and we really met and like talked to each other for the first time in Muncie, Indiana, and I was like, I see you at every single event. I'm shy. I don't say hi. So yeah, but no, it was nice. So yeah, Lexington will be good because I get to meet you, and I'm sure there's other folks that I just haven't talked to.
Yeah.
Um,
All right. Jumping into Fancy Diesel against Dueling High here. I don't believe we've seen either of these players yet on the
oh
stream.
no, and we gotta watch a GFC champion.
Yeah. And these are two of our 6 remaining undefeateds. We have Fancy Diesel, return winner, Goat Trinity, Alvarado, who could have guessed, Dueling High, Archangel, and Killer 920. No, Killer 9208 is 2-1. So the first 6 players that I named are all 3-0, still in the tournament. Of course, only 6 rounds of Swiss, so all of these players looking pretty good for now. Obviously, you got to keep winning a little bit to guarantee the top 8, but looking pretty good.
I like that Chandy in the comments says that Gravekeeper Spy needs better public relations. They think that it could headline Space Jam 3. Now, I do agree. That would be very clutch. But I think an even better fit might be the very popular Tournament Pack 1 card, Bean Soldier. I think Bean Soldier would also be a good pick for Space Jam 3. Big fan. JDZ, of course, is Jerry Beans man. Those of you that aren't familiar, he had a crazy rant one night, and I won't go into it, but let's just say that he talked about beans a lot, and now my group of friends call him Jerry Beans man. Um,
I am
so
unaware of this rant.
it's I would say try to find. I know I have it clipped. When someone in my friend group has it clipped, I might send it to you. But
Awesome.
yeah, he
Awesome.
was talking about watching some kind of like Korean reality TV show, and it just inspired him to do an experiment, is what I'll say. And in that experiment, tragedy happens, is what I'll say. I don't want to say too much because I don't, But yeah, just try to find that clip. It's ridiculous. It's funny. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Good
Love
stuff
it.
from JDZ.
As always.
Ooh, Fancy Diesel's getting in there with a Reaper, maybe.
Nice little Reaper over here. Love to see
Got a
it.
Mirror Force down. Saku.
We've seen
Oh
some
wow,
good cards over here from Dueling High's end, but man, sometimes
huge hit.
yeah. Yeah, the tribe was really juicy here, that's for sure. But Dueling High has seen Solemn Judgment, Torrential, the Graceful Charity, and Pot of Greed, and still behind here on cards. Breaker can run over the Naked Breaker, but Snatch Steal
That
would
Reaper.
go Snatch Steal would go
Yeah,
crazy here.
mind control too. Honestly.
Sork's not bad. That's
Ooh,
gonna
okay.
end the game, in fact. So not bad at all.
Tatum can be the new face of the NBA, then Spy can be the new face of Goat. Sure. I just saw that comment. I didn't even see that one
I
before I
didn't see that
saw
one
the other
either.
ones.
Spy kind of is the new face of Goat, right?
Very, very annoying. And it shows up everywhere. Like not
Yeah,
just Chaos
yeah.
Turbo.
A lot of people consider Spy to just be the best monster in Goat format, and it's hard to argue that, honestly. Like BLS in a vacuum, obviously, is very, very, very powerful card, but Spy kind of warps the format. Made sure I had water today. I think the last PWCQ I did, I didn't have water.
Ooh,
Not a good
it's
decision.
rough.
Not a good decision at all. Sometimes choices are made. Dueling High starting off on a Graceful Charity here. Didn't work out for him last time, but we're pitching a Solemn Judgment. It's a very powerful card. So we'll see. Let's see what happens here. I'd imagine probably, yeah, there's definitely another Solemn Judgment back there, if I had to guess.
Kick me out.
Let's see if Fancy Diesel has... Oh! A Mystic Tomato? Okay. Are we running some Bluetooth Tom Abyss over here? Love to see that. Oh, Madcap, your opponent might no-show? That sucks. Alright, we have a Mirror Force for the Tomato. Get that card on out of here.
How much longer do you have, Madcap? I know the round just started, but it has to be close to 10 minutes.
Hear me out. A deck with both Spy and BLS. That's...
Doesn't make sense. Gravekeeper
Ooh.
monsters aren't even light. They're all dark. How are
Yeah.
you even going to get light monsters? Necro Valley, come on. What are you doing? Come on, Papa Perez. Give actual good advice. Got the alternate art Rhoda for Donzalug with a heavy storm. Oh no. If this is a face down Reaper. Well, I guess you don't really want Reaper. I just
realized. That's a good heavy storm. Oh man.
Hopefully it's a... There we go. I was going to say one of the DDs.
Yeah, you set your whole hand over here because you think you're safe because, you know, we have a whole bunch of sets over here from the Warrior player, and then all of a sudden you lose everything.
Stephen McLaughlin asked, just tuning in, any spicy decks? I would say yes. We've had several.
Yep.
We've had Doriado, Zork, Relinquished with Nightmare Wheels. Like, there's been a lot of cool decks today.
Yeah, we've hit just about every ritual monster except for Shinato.
I definitely lost at the very first Goat Grand Prix in Detroit. I lost to Shinato, King of a Higher Plane. And then I had to tell Bluetooth, because he was at that one. I was like, seriously, get this guy on camera. You're not going to, like,
Yeah.
He needs to be on camera.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's like the one person that's played Shinato in the last, like, 2 years. You have to get those. You have to get those on camera every single time. I was going to say the Spies might give Fancy Diesel some time, but it looks like we're just going to run through those right now. And the 2 cards in hand are Thunder Dragon, so... And by that I mean the 1 card in hand is Thunder Dragon, because we're about to rip 1 and then get those on out of the graveyard as well.
Put him to 17 after the Snatch Steal life points. And does that leave him with lights and darks? Nope, just lights.
No.
So
just
this is going to be a really hard game for Diesel to get. Yeah.
Yep. In fact, he's not going to get it at all.
We're going to go to a game 3.
Yeah, got a good one here at least.
Seen 0 Bombardment Beetle. Mayonnaise level spicy. Hey, mayonnaise is the hottest ingredient. Or not
true.
ingredient, condiment I've ever had.
That's true. It does not get spicier than that.
Yeah.
I saw my friend Keeling was in here, speaking of spicy food. He eats, like, the most spicy stuff of anyone I've ever met.
I myself enjoy spicy, but some people take it to a different level.
Oh, yeah.
I tried that Pwcq 1-chip challenge, and I gotta tell you, never again. Like, that was... I can't imagine people enjoy that one.
I've never done anything like that. I imagine...
I wouldn't suggest that one.
Yeah, I imagine it would destroy me, but, you know. It's kind of cool to give it a shot once, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. See Thunder Dragon into Pot of Greed. That means 100% chance of a Graceful Charity to follow it up, right?
Oh, one hopes when they get that blessed combo.
We change the round here. We are not in round 3. We are in round 4. It is indeed round 4, Morp. I saw it as soon as you did, apparently. Just sitting here thinking, I was like, wait, these players are 3-0. That means we're in round 4. All right. Pot of Greed. Fancy Diesel thought about it for a second. Could be, if I had to guess, probably a solemn bluff over there. But I do love me some bluffing in card games. Slam down Pwcq. Hope for no spy. Do we have a knock? I got some back row.
There's a lot of back row.
That is indeed a lot of back row. So we are choosing to play around the morphing jar. And it is Gravekeeper's Spy. Okay. I wonder if we have access to a Sasuke over here. Would be very good. Oof. We launched this Dust Tornado right into a Raigeki break. Fancy Diesel thinking about what to target here. May leave the Pwcq. We've got double spy just kind of walling it up for days. But, you know, Fancy Diesel does have 6 cards in hand. We don't know what they are. Maybe there's another answer to the Pwcq, or just feel like it's not super threatening or whatever. We're going to roll for it. Anyway, take out Solemn Judgment. That's pretty good. Do we have a Heavy Storm follow-up? No, we are simply going to pass the turn. Okay. So, Sasuke. Still a good one here, if we can get to it. None of those cards look like Sasuke to me. Dueling High just going to pass the turn. See if Fancy Diesel can do anything to advance. They have Upstart. Maybe that's...
There's a lot of cards in hand, even
There's
with
a lot of cards.
1 Thunder Dragon.
Just a back row and a pass.
Like, I feel like Fancy Diesel's in a pretty good spot. He has a Solemn gone from Dueling High.
Yeah.
If he has anything to stop a Sasuke attack, like, oh wow, that was not expected. So he has a lot of monsters in hand. Okay.
Could be, yeah.
Was not expecting to see a duo there face down.
Could be, yeah. Yeah, probably a lot of monsters. I think you're probably right there. Could just be setting up here to have a big chaos turn.
Yeah.
Draw into the Heavy Storm. Just get everything in one go. No reason to push as the control player. And Dueling High having a think. We may have picked up something pretty decent here. Yeah, no dark or light in the graveyard. And just a pile of spell and traps. Ring of Destruction, Book of Moon. Very timely Book of Moon there. If we can get into a third spy, that could be really, really good. Just keep walling up this board. Oh, there is the Rhoda. Okay, so we do have the access to Sasuke. See if
might
that
get
is the
level
choice.
2 to hit that face down on the right, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say the face down may change things a little bit here. We are grabbing the level 2. Okay, good call.
He's just worried about Moth.
Oof.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
great dude. Fancy Diesel is putting in work with these sets.
Yeah, everything is going exactly how Fancy Diesel wants it to here.
Yeah. So the only thing that Diesel really has to look out for before they attempt to combo off is Tribe. That's the only thing. But then even then, Tribe kills Pwcq, so...
Oh, there's the
they're
Storm.
going for it. We'll see. Here should be a Solemn, yeah.
We took out a Solemn earlier. Okay, so Dueling High did have a second one. Okay. It's very good for Dueling High, but I mean, 2200... Or, sorry, going down to 4400. Never mind. I missed that. I was gonna say if Dueling High was going to 2200, that's still not super high life total, especially with Ring being live for Fancy Diesel. But see if the Suit can get an attack in on this either the Pwcq or the level 2.
If Suk attacks level 2, I think the BLS, or yeah, never mind.
Okay.
Is Mirror Force gone? Oh, that's a weird summon.
No, Mirror Force is still here.
That's a really weird summon of Sorkin attack.
Yeah, it's interesting timing. Like, I get why you would put it in attack because of Sasuke, but...
Oh, never mind. Ryu
Oh,
Senshi!
okay.
Hot dog!
Yeah, with 7,000 life points, this probably game here.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
is big damage.
Okay. Yeah, this will do. we
Should be
know
lethal.
the
Book of Moon.
Book of Moon would do it. No, you can't even book the Ryu Senshi.
Oh,
Right?
he says he negates spells that target him? Or is it... Yeah, book doesn't even work against him. Good call. I forgot
Yep.
about that clause on him.
I tend to forget about it, and I think that's why I remembered it this time. I've thrown out a few Ryu Senshis recently, mostly off of Cyberstein, but get in there for one final attack. I would imagine nothing. I can't think of... Oh, Call of the Haunted. That'll do it.
He's not normal trap, or he is specific normal trap.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So...
Alright, so Dueling High has another turn.
Yep.
To get the world's greatest... actually, not that great. Tribe infecting virus, I just realized.
Down to 600.
Maybe a BLS? No, BLS isn't live. Two back rows. This is going to be hard.
Tribe
not impossible, but hard.
Tribe would be okay, I guess. But yeah. Not able to take it out. A huge turn from Fancy Diesel there.
Ooh,
Ryu Senshi just going hard.
Yeah. That was a good match.
Yeah, Janjo, we had to move it. For some reason, we weren't able to get things going on the GOAT channel, so we just moved it over here so there wouldn't be any more of a delay, and so we could finish out the stream. But here we are. Let's see who we've got left going in this round. Just about everybody.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Oh, we can. We mentioned MrBigNoodle.
Yeah, let's see what they're on.
Playing against OhmsAtHome.
Oh, and Ohms is playing the Reasoning Gate deck, right?
We got Time Wizard over here in the Reasoning Gate deck. Okay.
Oh, I've not seen this art on Time Wizard before.
I haven't. I thought something was wrong with my computer. I got it here. I'm like, what is going on?
Why is he so big?
Time Wizard attacking into Lily. Okay. We've got Kaiku, Spy, Lily, Trap, Dust Shoot over here from BigNoodle. Okay.
Go Time Wizard. Time Roulette, go. That's about as Joey Wheeler as I get, everybody.
Thoughts on a meme deck Monday using the Kickman plus Searchers and Magical Hat to dump equip spells from the deck to the graveyard and equip them to Kickman? I've played Kickman before. That might be reaching a little bit.
Is that an Ancient Sanctuary like zombie card or something?
It is indeed an Ancient Sanctuary zombie card. I'm impressed.
You can equip it. Let me Google it here.
It's, whenever it's special summoned specifically, you can equip an equip spell from your graveyard to it.
Okay. Interesting.
Yep.
You can get some pretty cool ones.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Jumpman too. I think whenever it's flipped, you can equip something from the graveyard.
You got Jumpman, Kickman. Is there Punchman? Is there one Punchman?
I don't think there's a Punchman. That is a missed opportunity for sure. I think MrBigNoodle is talking about Sand Gambler. That can blow up an opponent's entire board. That one obviously a lot harder to pull off than Time Wizard. Time Wizard just requires one coin flip. Sand Gambler requires 3 to be called correctly.
Yeah, but Sand Gambler has a very prime 1600 defense.
That is true. That is true. It can protect itself from this Mataza, unlike Time Wizard.
That's very true. That's how we measure Yu-Gi-Oh cards, is
Yeah.
whether or not they can either destroy everything or survive a Mataza the Zapper attack.
Yeah. Anything that doesn't check one of those boxes is completely unplayable in the format, clearly.
pretty much. Pretty much.
All right. Well, I took out the Time Wizard and a goat. This is Jinzo still looking pretty menacing over here.
Yeah.
See if we've got like a Book of Moon or something. Enemy controller. No, I guess if we had enemy controller. No, I guess we didn't have lethal, even with the enemy controller. Okay. Double enemy controller may have done it. Ohm's giving it a think over there. We know we've seen spell economics from the deck, so maybe we can... Oh, we do have a Book of Moon. Okay. Okay. We still need something to help this Mataza get over the Jinzo. But traps have been unlocked for now.
I want to see Mage Power and United We Stands in lists that play Mataza. Will it happen? Who knows? Oh wow, anti-spell fragment. So it's not going to happen this next turn.
Yeah, sure isn't.
What game is this? Game 2 and Noodles up 1. Okay.
Okay. I think United We Stand is actually a little bit of an underplayed card.
Yeah, there was a reason it was on the first ban list.
Yeah. Yeah, the card can put out some damage very, very quickly. But I imagine that's probably a field full of spells over there for OhmsAtHome. BigNoodle can't follow up with a heavy storm, but
that will get over the Jinzo if it connects.
Yeah, this isn't bad here, that's for sure. Jinzo out of here. Token out of here. 1,300 points of damage. Oh, okay, we have another scapegoat. Okay. That's pretty good. If we can follow it up with a monster gate. Would have to be set, of course. Can't get it off the top.
He could premature Jinzo and then play from the hand.
That is
potentially.
true.
Potentially.
That'd be kind of spicy. Oh, Meta's not bad either. Take over the Kaiku. Kill the Mataza. Can't take the Mataza, of course. Not that you would really want to here, but... Monster Reincarnation for Jinzo? Oh, Sork. Yeah.
And that's lethal.
That is going to do it here. Oh. Why?
Wait, what? I think he clicked declare. Yeah, he declared Sork and then just immediately went.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess that does it
too. He went a little fast. Yeah, I was like, wait, did he not?
Yeah, I'm sitting here doing the math in my head. I'm like, you have to attack with a Sork, but no, not if there's no monster on the other side of the field, right? Why premature Jinzo when you can premature Time Wizard? Yeah, that's that's the real one. All right, get a game 3 here. I just realized OhmsAtHome is on the 41 card special Reasoning Gate. It's interesting. Have we seen Upstart Goblins? Usually Reasoning Gate's
fellow
the
Jerry
Goblins.
Gumbo enthusiast. Yeah, I think it's my side entirely for everything. I just keep disconnecting from Dueling Book 2. I don't know what's going on.
May just be having a bad internet day.
I am. It's enough that I'm getting rid of this internet and I'm going to get new internet tomorrow.
There you go. Just
I'm going to overreact, literally ripping these cables out of the ground.
Was Goat set previous to ASF? If you mean anti-spell fragrance, no. Anti-spell fragrance is indeed legal in Goat. We see a turn 1 last word from another planet. Pretty powerful against the Reasoning Gate deck.
If you're asking if it was set on the field, Wolf, yeah,
Oh.
it was
Oh.
activated on in response to a Mataza attack, so it was already on the field.
Yeah, I can't read what people are saying, man. I'm
But
so
also,
sorry.
I'm not sure. Like the way you read it makes sense now.
Yeah.
Like that anti-spell fragrance, like the legality of it. But
Yeah, I was a little confused in my head. I'm like, yeah, it's but I think you definitely read it the right way. Trap dust
oh,
shoot coming on down
and whiffed.
and whiffing. Beautiful.
Oh, what a whiff! Whiffed into draw 5. That's rough.
Yeah, pretty good for Ohms, but they have to find an answer to this last warrior, or things could be done pretty quickly here. We'll see. RGT definitely does play answers to it. That is not one of
That's
them.
one of them.
That's a temporary
Oh,
answer.
yeah, that's true. Because you can't monster gate it away, right?
You
You're not
cannot.
allowed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess putting him to 650 with maybe a Ring of Destruction is good enough.
Yeah.
Or even tribute for Jinzo. Well, you can't even do that.
You can actually tribute.
Oh, you can. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yep. You can tribute, but you can't use Monster Gate because you can't activate the card. That's I think they changed that ruling later as far as tributing goes, but in Go format you can tribute over Last Warrior.
Those kind of cards create those situations which definitely cause confusion. There's a reason that
Yeah.
I'm sure Last Warrior has a pretty lengthy ruling section on
Yeah.
in the Goat format rules there.
Yeah. Setting DD Warrior Lady is good to protect yourself in case another brain controller or something comes down here. So, looking pretty good for Noodle. Giant True Nade. Uh-oh. We may have something going on here. Snatch Steel. Okay. So that'll take the last warrior. And I presume this is going to be the DD Warrior Lady, right? Okay, so last warrior has been removed from the field. That is good news for the Reasoning Gate player. Sacred Crane coming on down. See if Noodle has something to run over that.
This might be a good game. That
Could be,
Sacred
yeah.
Crane might be enough. Yeah.
Could be, yeah. Noodle saying Snatch has been pretty good against them all day. Well, Graceful Charity.
Oh,
Okay.
Slow rolling a graceful. You
Yeah.
love to see it. I think Kelly Martin might be confused. ASF is for anti-spell fragrance. So if a scapegoat is activated with anti-spell fragrance up, you do get the tokens as long as the card's activated and resolves. I don't know if that clarifies things. But under Last Warrior from Another Planet, I don't believe you can even activate Scapegoat.
You can't activate the Scapegoat or the Monster Gate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything that summons anything
I don't know
just
if
can't
that,
be activated.
I don't know if that helps clarify things, Kelly. But yeah, I don't know if there's some confusion. Maybe there's not confusion. I'm confused. I'm a very confused person always. So
I probably started the confusion. I probably started the confusion when I just did not read at all what Wolf was asking earlier. So. It's okay. All right, we got a Pot of Greed over here too.
Scapegoat came 2004, but the 2005 banlist made Scapegoat the most played card. Yep. It was definitely well played during that format and the next format and the next format. Yeah. Scapegoat going to 1 was like a thing that sort of saved everybody's mental health there for a minute.
I was only playing back then as a kid, so like I didn't have a super like grasp on the meta or anything, but I feel like Scapegoat's one of those cards too where like you look at it and you're like, this kind of doesn't really do anything. And I feel like it may have been a card that just took a little bit longer to catch on. I might be
Mm.
wrong about that, but it just it seems like one of those cards that could be misevaluated, especially early
My
on.
my local around this time definitely played a lot of Scapegoats,
Okay.
but they didn't do. I mean, obviously, we weren't on Dust Shoots, we weren't on Upstarts, or even Thunder Dragon. Like so many of these
Hmm.
kind of cards, I would say nobody played except for like maybe you'll find one deck list at Nationals that had Thunder Dragon, and people were probably like,
Yeah.
"Why would you play this bad card?"
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Leonharts, I believe that was their name, the family that used to play back in the day, they would be on metagame coverage a lot. Like
Mm.
they've been on Thunder Dragon since the very beginning.
Yeah.
So shout outs to the OGs, Kirk Leonhart, if you're watching this. You were like 50 years old in 2004. So no, but in all seriousness, people definitely played Dust Shoots. Uh, sure. I'll agree with you for the sake of moving on, but I do not recall anybody playing Dust Shoots until 2006, 2007, maybe even the end of 2006,
I've seen
very
deckless.
beginning.
Yeah, I've seen deckless sprinkled with dust shoots here and there, but it certainly wasn't like anything like we play dust shoot now.
Definitely not now. Yeah,
Yeah.
like I want to say the format when people finally started playing Dust Shoots, it was put to one on the next ban list,
Hmm.
and it was at 3 for a very long time.
Yep. There's heavy storm. We might be out of here. Yep.
Wow, good job, MrBigNoodle, on sticking through. That was a uphill battle there. I mean, Last Word from Another Planet definitely can do a lot.
Oh yeah. Sure can. Especially whenever it sticks around for that long. Just had to Ohms had to burn a whole lot of resources on it.
Hmm.
All right, who is someone we haven't seen? We haven't seen Coach J. We haven't seen Ghost Rider. Um, pop in on Ghost Rider. We haven't seen we haven't seen a lot of Turbo. Playing against Marvin. Okay, we come in on a heavy storm. Ooh. All right. Let's go in here. We are in a game 3. It looks like Warrior against Turbo. Are we? Oh, we might be done here. I think this is probably a chained ring on the Tsukuyomi. And I think, yeah, okay. So Ghost Rider's going to pick this one up. This came in right at the end of the match.
We are pretty good at
Um,
that.
we've done that quite a few times. That is for sure. We haven't seen Pikachu yet.
Yeah, I'm down.
Jump in on
Uh,
the presumably Chaos Warrior.
well, I don't see
Yeah,
them.
maybe they're done. It wasn't showing done on the bracket over here, so
Let's see if Nessa's still in. Yeah, Nessa's out. Or they're
okay,
not live.
okay. Let's see. We just joined Ghost Rider. We haven't seen Coach J. We haven't seen several of these players actually, so we've got quite a few.
What about Steve Super Saiyan 4?
I don't see them in
I
here
don't think
either.
they're playing
Huh.
either. That might not be their username, but I think it is.
I think it is.
What about Gerhat?
I just typed that into.
Yeah, that's
Nope.
also not. Is Alvarado? Okay, Alvarado's playing.
All
We
right,
could go back to
Alvarado it is.
Alvarado. And I lost connection,
All
of course.
right. Here's our Chaos Turbo. Oh, the bot's down. Okay, okay.
I blame this on Discord entirely now with the bot issues. This isn't it's not me, guys, even though the streams worked completely fine under Cub.
Yeah.
It's not me.
All right, jumping in here to Alvarado. We are in a game 3. Alvarado's played out a delinquent duo and has a single spy here. So it looks like maybe Spy got Mineconned. Okay. And we haven't seen the actual return from Angel over here, but oh wait, Angel was the person playing the end of Anubis, right?
Yes, that is
Yeah.
correct.
Okay. So we've seen Shining Angels, we've seen the end of Anubis. This looks like it could be return over here. Doesn't have to be, but whenever you see Shining Angels and Solemn Judgment, Deco and Spy, makes me think return.
Hmm.
That that ruling on the end of Anubis still gets me a little bit.
Yeah, with Exiled Force, that was
Yeah,
unexpected.
that was wild.
Definitely unexpected.
I got the DD Warrior Lady coming down. It's interesting. I wonder what the reasoning on the end of Anubis is for it to be in the deck. A lot of times you see people playing like Necro Valley because the end of Anubis can't stop Chaos Monsters, right?
Hmm.
Kaiku sure can, though. This attack is allowed to go through. It's going to put a hurting on Alvarado. All right, Book of Moon the Spy. That's pretty powerful. Take a 500 chunk out of Angel's life points. Go grab another spy, presumably. See if we want to go ahead and banish one of those. Don't know anything about Alvarado's hand over here. No Thunder Dragons have been seen. No DD Warrior Lady effect, so we're just going to be walled up by 2 spies for a bit. I'd imagine this deck is playing Sasuke, though, so maybe we have access to that. Doesn't have to be. Not every return deck plays it, but remember there for a while it was playing all 3 copies? Heavy Storm. Yep, that'll get rid of Kaiku. So Alvarado, no darks and lights, but oh yeah. Okay. So we're just going for a push here. Don't hate this. Don't have any extra damage. Of 2400. Still gonna be quite a bit. Put Angel down to 35.
Pretty good
Let's,
spot here for Alvarado.
oh,
And
for
a
sure.
set.
Yeah.
Is that a Magician of Faith? Maybe that would be pretty good.
Moth would be very good here, yeah. Angel doesn't really have a return set up either. It's DD Warrior Lady and a Spy. It's not terrible, but not what you want to be spending half your life points on. That's for sure. See what Alvarado's got here. Moth for duo looks pretty juicy. Let's say Moth for heavy storm. That's not looking too great right now. Oh, it's just a deco. That's fine. We've got lethal damage on the board. Get to pick up a draw. Pretty good. Let's see if this goes through. Believe. Yeah, we haven't seen Mirror Force yet. And all right, we get the GGs from Angel.
Just like that, Alvarado moves on to 4-0.
I am shocked.
Excuse me. That killed me. I was so shocked.
Fancy Diesel asks, when is the next Jeopardy episode? Every Friday. I just
I
had
gotta
one
say,
uploaded yesterday.
it was fun. That was a blast, but it's difficult. Like the people that know their stuff really know their stuff.
Yep. And it gets a lot harder whenever you like actually get on the show too, and you're just like kind of on the spot and you have to do things quickly.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
Needle Sealing has been called from
Needle
Ludy over
sealing.
here.
Oh, you're on Pavilion?
Yeah, oh, sorry. Yeah, I moved over. I think this is the only match going. I think everything else we may just be like waiting on the bot or something. Doesn't look like the needle sealing really did anything. I guess we could have just jumped in after it. Took out some stuff. So in Oops of Cow's hand, we have Scapegoat, 2 creature swaps, Snatch, and a Spy. Okay. Not willing to throw off any creature swaps here. Makes some sense. Got a whole bunch of cards over there for Ludy. We could have a we could have a pretty stally one going here. Or we could just summon out a Master Zork and,
That's what we hope happens.
yeah, take care of this stall fest here. But we are having to think. See a back row, okay. And that's it. All right. Pure stall fest. Love it. Here comes a breaker. That might get something going here. We clear a set smashing ground. Okay. Pretty good +1 there. And we are going to start attacking. Cool. Get to see some action. We take out a Blade Knight. Interesting that we haven't flipped any of these yet. I guess maybe we know about something coming in here in game 3. Of course, we don't have all of the information that the players have. Apparently, it is yawning time again.
Let's see. So, at least with Cyber Jargon, Oops of Cow doesn't have to worry as much about, doing an attack that's going to wipe their board.
Yep. I'd imagine most of these are just like warriors, right? Or an injection fairy lily. Okay, I stand corrected. That is certainly not a warrior. It's not a fairy either for some reason.
You would think.
Yeah.
You would think based on the name. But yeah, certainly a spellcaster.
The world may never know. I'm glad to be seeing more copies of Lily running around recently. I love this card. And it's so powerful.
Yeah. She's incredible. Incredible.
All right, we get rid of the spies. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. See if we've got some attacks coming here. This board getting a little bit more cleared up.
Only 2 spies, right? Or is the third one in the yard? Yeah, so the third one might be set.
Could be, yeah. We had a Blade Knight set. We just flipped up Lily. We could flip up level 2, I guess, here. Clear everything, but we're going to get an attack with the Lillian here on the breaker. See if this goes through. Ludy had a nice 7,000 now, but that's a lot of Lily attacks. Let's see if there's anything to follow up here.
Okay.
All right. Have a Manju to go grab our Zork. I'm going to grab the contract. Wonder if we already have the Zork. The spy is in hand. Oh, we did see the spy. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the spy's not set. Unless that was
That
set
is
later. I totally forgot
very
about
true.
the dust shoot that we saw. Thank you, Stevie. All right, and we are back over to Oops's turn. We have 7 cards in hand, so we may be in decision time here. And yep, throws up the thinky face. So we are definitely in tank time.
Are any of these Thunder Dragon? We eliminate some cards. No, they're all gone. Yeah, so that's an
Yeah.
actual grip of 7.
Yep.
Well, I guess no, we know almost all of it. Never mind. We know there's a Scapegoat, 2 swaps, a Snatch,
and a spy. Yep.
and a Spy.
Okay. So we've got 2 others. No chaos monsters are gone. So those are all live.
That'd be wild if the 2 unknowns are both Chaos monsters.
That would be pretty good. Heavy Storm, Sork to kill this, BLS. Could be doing some stuff. Do we know Serpent, Stevie? I do not remember the Serpent. Only one unknown? I guess we do know about Serpent as well. I must have missed that one. Okay.
It's been a chaotic day for both of us. We'll be more sharp for the next round when we don't go into a game in game 3.
Looks
All
like
joking.
the bots problem has been fixed as well, so that's good. So we've got all of the other matches reported here.
Is this the last one? Oh, it is.
Is indeed the last one.
Looks like Pim got a free one last round. Or this round.
Yep. Not bad. What's their record looking like? Okay, so they were 1 and 2. Okay, so I guess Echo was just off of it.
Fair enough.
That's fine. The guy who played Time Wizard was so cool and mysterious and sexy. I wonder who that was that played that. It surely isn't the person commenting this, right?
I sound like I've seen better days. I'll hang in there more. I promise. No, if I'm sounding any kind of down and out, it was just that my internet decided, or my computer, one of the two, probably my computer, decided that it didn't feel like streaming today. Something that I just have to work with.
Yep. We are here.
Okay.
We've got the stream.
Another knock.
All right. There's
All
the spy.
spies.
You'd never know that the third one was in hand.
Like, this can't
We
be
got
a
'em all.
Magician of Faith set, right? Like, you would have flipped it for sure to get back a graceful or even a meta.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
And if it's not Serpent, is it Sangan? Could be. Could be a Reaper.
Could be. Yeah.
L plus ratio against PC. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. I'm gonna bully my PC later. I would never condone bullying. But in this case, my PC is gonna get it later. No, I need to look at it and figure out why, because it was working fine, a few weeks ago. And I don't know what's happened since then. I mean, I have like the DaVinci free Adobe Premiere Plus video editing thing. Maybe that's the catalyst to my computer performing worse. It wasn't open, so it wasn't open in Task Manager. I don't know.
It takes up quite a bit of space, but like not that much. I'd imagine I would imagine your hard drive is big enough.
2 terabits of memory.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what.
It takes up like 8 gigs of space, I think. So two terabytes is way more than 8 gigs, if my math is correct.
Wait, I did graduate with a degree in math. I'll add 1 second. Yes, it's a little bit bigger.
Confirmed. If playing 3 Chaos monsters means you have a Chaos deck, does having 3 Gravekeeper Spy equal a Gravekeeper deck? Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure.
We've been mislabeling Turbo all this time. It's actually Gravekeeper Turbo.
Playing Gravekeepers. Which ones do you play? What do you mean, which ones? There's only one. I mean, you could say guard, I guess, but
Guard's pretty good. Yeah. I've got a Spear Soldier's not bad either. Just on its own, it's just a 1500
oh yeah, the Piercer.
Piercer. Yeah, there we go. I couldn't get Trample out of my head.
That's the thing. I keep wanting to call it Trample too.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's ridiculous. I am so one of the locals that I play with, there's only like 8 or 9 of us at my local. He plays Gravekeepers, and Assailant can be nasty. Like, honestly, if you have Necro Valley out, like that card, yeah.
Yeah, if you're in an actual Gravekeepers deck, that card is pretty good. A lot of people, whenever I upload Gravekeepers, I always play 3 copies of Assailant, and everyone's like, you should play 3 Spear Soldier and only 2 Assailant. I'm like, this card kills Spy. Like,
yeah.
No.
Though Reaper just by targeting it.
Right? I do have
That's also nice.
I have a Gravekeepers video recorded and ready to go that I think I was only playing 2 Assailant in, but man, that card, yeah, that card can rip some stuff apart.
So swap's gonna happen here. I feel like the Sangan's gonna turn into something better than a Sangan.
I would imagine so. We are in time though, so not being able to move a position of a monster could be pretty big here.
This is game 3, I assume. Yes, it is.
Yep. Oh, we give the Lily. That's okay. We're in time. That makes sense.
So an attack here would make the life points 36 to 46. Should it go through over Sangan?
Yeah, can't attack with the Lily.
Still be behind.
Can't attack with the Lily here though. Oh, Tribe.
That's very true.
Okay. Tribe can clear some stuff. Yeah, that'll get over Sangan. Assuming it goes through. Pretty good turn here. Doesn't erase the life point differential, but certainly helps. Now you're only down 800. Maybe Ludy plays out a premature burial and throws down a messenger of peace and then pays for it. Something like that. Let's see what we've got here. We are now on turn 1. Pretty close end here. Well, if Ludy can just happen to throw up a giant wall of monsters, it might be good enough. Oops only has 1 more turn left. But again, we haven't seen any of the Chaos monsters over here. Oh! We're ripping off a Delinquent Duo, okay.
Delinquent Duo in time is bold. I mean, yeah, that's bold.
Yeah, especially when it puts you below the other opponent, I guess. Like, do we have heavy? We could be just like slam heavy storm. Do some stuff. We still haven't seen a Chaos monster from Oops's deck.
It's live for both players too.
Yep. Could be some big stuff happening for both players. Interesting one here. Is that, yeah. Ludy no longer in the lead as far as life points go. It's only by 200, but big back row for Pwcq over here. Okay, we do have a Chaos Monster coming down, but we're not seeing a Heavy Storm or anything here first. So, maybe just trying to brute force it. Yeah, Sork in defense position, okay. That'll clear Tribe, presumably. Yeah. Tribe's out of here. What else do we have? I'd imagine this can't just be the end of the turn. There's no way you throw down the duo there. And don't have anything past a Chaos Sorcerer getting rid of Tribe.
Maybe it was just a momentary lapse of realization, like where. Yeah, because
Maybe.
that was their last turn, right? Or no, they get one more.
Yeah, they get one more, but
2, 3, yeah.
ooh, you're putting all your eggs in that one turn basket.
And in hindsight, the duo was also not great. It's not like it hit a two chaos monsters. Like
Yeah,
I don't know what I don't know. Serpent was
guess.
gone, so I get the appeal of like now's the time to use it, but
Yeah,
I'm not sure that that was the right play. Then again, I'm not sure what a lot of correct plays are. So snatch on
maybe
chaos sorcerer, not
maybe
bad.
walk. Um, I don't know how long this specific game has been going on. If they would have even have sided walks in for time, because we've been in this game for a while.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, with
Um,
15 minutes left in the round, your first thought usually isn't, "Oh, we got to bring in my mystic walks."
yeah,
Um, at least my experience.
could be ceasefire over there. That'd be pretty
Oh,
sick.
that'd be awesome. That'd be great.
Not sure if Ludy is playing that, but this is the last turn. You gotta make it happen here.
You really don't want to lose a game to a self-infliction by delinquent
Yeah.
duo. Like I trust that Pablione won't,
Hmm.
because obviously they're a seasoned vet. It's just that was a weird sequence to see. That's all.
Yeah. We're thinking. So
And yeah, you mentioned and Lacrin's, hopefully I'm saying that right, mentioned it could be Mystic Walk.
mhm.
That's not out of the question. It's just still an interesting sequence.
I feel like if there was walk face down, you would have walked the Sork whenever it
I
got
agree with that.
snatched.
Definitely agree with that.
What did we tribute set for? What what is this? Because it's not Thunder Dragon. We did tribute set over the Sork, right?
I think he used Swerk to target itself,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
right?
you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I for some reason thought I was seeing it in the graveyard.
Oh man, here he comes.
Here comes Zork. Let's go.
Zork and pals.
God, don't roll a 6.
A 1 or 2 would be absolutely legendary.
That's
That
a
was close.
5.
Too close.
Yeah. I have I have played Zork twice in my goat format dueling career, and I have rolled a 6 both times.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
I'm 100% on rolling 6s. Not ideal, but now we have Prima here too. Okay.
Cream for
Uh
Manju or Manju to get a. No, he doesn't even have it. Never
no,
mind.
you've got Tribe that could clear Lily. Zork is a fiend, okay. Or Blade Knight, I guess that clears Lily as well.
Still 3
This
back row. Oh,
what is
Jinzo? What are we doing?
are we changing our mind, I guess?
Takesies backsies. I like it.
Tribe, okay.
I myself do takesies backsies. I'm joking.
Intention
Definitely
rule.
happened to me in top 4 this past weekend. I'm usually let people do it, but might
Yeah.
have lost because of it.
Ooh, BLS. Okay. I'm so used to the magic rule where like if nothing else has happened or no information has been gained, um, you could take plays back. So
Mm.
I'm kind of used to allowing a little bit of leniency. All right, BLS is going to target the Lily now that we know that there is a ring of destruction over there. Or sorry, we're going to target the face down. Get that Serpent on out of here. Flip up the Sangan. All right, we've got
I mean, Mirror Force is still active.
Mirror Force,
We'll see if
yeah.
he has it. No? Is that lethal then?
It's not lethal because BLS activated its effect.
Oh, very true.
Oh,
Well,
Scapegoat. Yeah, that's going to do it. Yep, Pwcq's going to take it here. So,
and if you notice the life points.
yeah, exactly 1,000, man. And like, if you didn't do the duo, you probably don't have to premature burial there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Not sure. At least 2 more.
Sorry, I had to answer Anthony.
I like it.
Yeah, that was an interesting duo. I know we talked about it, but I don't know why that one. I would almost want to ask. I mean, there's a reason that probably only did it, right? Like,
Right.
there's a reason Ludy did that. I just don't know what it was.
Right. He's definitely a great player too, so I'm sure there was something that went into that. But that was our last match. Just waiting on that to be waiting on that to get reported, and we'll be into round 5 of 6. Almost done with Swiss here. As far as undefeateds go, of course, we have 3 remaining. We have the GOAT, Anthony Alvarado. We have GOAT Trinity and Fancy Diesel. Pretty awesome.
I love John L. He may have lost, but he got the +1, so who really won? That's pretty accurate for how a lot of GOAT players.
Yeah, life points don't matter, right?
Look at life
it's
points don't
all
matter.
a card advantage. That's how Yu-Gi-Oh's played. Love it. All right.
All right. So
Got
we
the
got
next
our next
round
round. Who are you feeling?
here. Let's see. We haven't seen a have we seen a full match of Fancy Diesel? We haven't seen Goat
I don't
Trinity at all.
think so. Yeah, we haven't seen GOAT Trinity either. I'm okay with both. Whichever you want to pick, I'll follow.
Let's first one to host up. That's what we'll do between the two. Because they are, well, I mean, they're probably locked. Maybe we get one of our bubble. Well, I guess we don't really have a bubble yet. Let's take a look at these 3 ones, I guess. We have Wondermaker, Charlie Coke, Steve SSJ, Coach J. We've got a lot of 3 ones we haven't seen at all. Could go with Evans GR. I think that's another spicy one. Who are they playing against? Against Wondermaker? Yeah, we haven't seen either of those players yet. And I know they've both been in the chat, so
yeah, I'm okay with that. Just wait. Doesn't look like they're hosting yet.
yeah,
I'm sure they will be very soon.
give them a second. Wondermaker's on some spice. Okay, I'm down.
We love to see spice.
I think Evans GR is also on sort of spice. If they're playing the same deck from the Raw, we just played a couple of days ago. Oh, you know him personally? Nice. I've seen Wondermaker's name around quite a bit in some comments and stuff.
Looks like they are up.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, enjoy. Hope to, Wondermaker. Please put on a show. You too, Evans. I'm not, I'm biased. I know neither of you in real life, as far as I know. I'm bad with usernames, so maybe I do, but That's why my username is just my name. That way I can remember who I am. All right, this is getting weird. I'll stop talking.
It's not for the other people. It's for you.
It's for me. Oh yes, thank goodness. I'm Kenny Hughes.
Got a little bracelet with my name on it, just so I can remember my name if I have to fill out some documents or something.
It goes around my neck, and there's also a shock. It'll shock me sometimes if I misbehave.
Little shock.
All right. Oh, okay. Got another Goblin attack force.
Awesome. Love
Fan
to
of
see
that.
it. We have seen, yeah, we've seen. Oh, we haven't seen a Zombira yet, but we've seen Giant Orc, Goblin Attack Force, Toon Goblin Attack Force, and Jirai Gumo today.
We've seen those, but we haven't seen Zombira, which is nuts.
That
Berserk
is wild.
Gorilla too.
Yeah, we saw the Berserk Gorilla. All right, Goblin Attack Force gets through. I believe Evans is on a burn deck. Yeah, so it makes sense that we didn't have a battle trap over there.
Goblin is a nice little target for a panda.
Now that is very true. A nice 3,300 damage coming on through. All right, Graceful Charity. Not bad. Let's see if we can see Meteor of Destruction today before we see a Zombira. Chain Energy. Yeah, Chain Energy. Nah, not looking the best here when you're already behind 2,300 life points.
Let's see the old classic triple just desserts secret barrel.
Oh, Nightmare Wheel's really good here.
That is.
Lock down this monster, lock down the board. This Goblin Attack Force cannot be attacking this turn.
Certainly that, okay. I was like, you could chain space, I suppose, but... Wait, when did they play Nightmare Wheel?
They just played it in the draw phase this turn, or standby.
Okay, that's right. Just before that they can flip it, that's true.
Yep. We're gonna knock our own monster. Love it. Just desserts in response. Barrel in response. We got more? No. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. So we're doing 4,500 here. That's a good chunk. And we lose the Cyber Jar. Okay.
It's a smart move, I think, getting rid of your own monster to free up a zone. It's just unfortunate that he wasn't able to flip it.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm surprised actually he didn't flip it. Right? Because he got rid of Nightmare? Or Nightmare Wheel died because of Nobleman. Never mind.
I don't know. Like,
sorry, I looked away for a half second.
You're good. Cyber Jar. Oh, Skilled Dark Magician. We've seen Skilled Dark Magician before Zombira now.
Oh, wow.
This is awesome. This is like Boomer Beatdown over here.
No! Gravity Bind?
Yeah, Gravity Bind gonna put a halt to this, unfortunately.
Yeah, in 2005 T, your trap dust shoots were worth 10 cents each. 5 cents each. They were not played at all, really.
Believe the Goblin Attack Force does go to defense position here. I think it just has to declare. I think I saw this ruling a couple of days ago. We'll let them...
it is an interesting one with Gravity Bind because it says they can't attack, so in theory you would think, well...
Mm-hmm.
But it declared, so we'll see what Fox says.
Yeah, we'll let the judge sort this one out. Wondermaker's played this list for a while now? Okay. I'm not super in tune with Wondermaker's list. Maybe I need to change that.
So Morpidorp's the insider.
Yep. I do like both of these cards. I've been a big fan of Skilled Dark Magician ever since I was a kid. I think that's true for most people.
Mm-hmm.
Card came out, we're like, whoa, 1,900, 1,700, and the art's sick.
And it doesn't have a bad ability. Like, that's the other thing.
Right.
Usually those cards with those kind of stat lines, would have terrible drawbacks. Like, if this dies, kill all of your spell and traps only, or something wild. Or Skill Dark Magician only gets better. Speaking of this, Morbidor, since you are the insider, is Wondermaker playing a single copy of Dark Magician? Please tell us yes. Please. We need Dark Magician on the stream.
I really hope so. As an Earth aggro main player, I think he switches, but let's confirm it. Yeah, that's where I am. But well, Morp isn't saying that there is a Dark Magician, but Lacrenz is.
I hope so.
I hope so
we
too.
see it.
No comment.
No comment? Oh, no.
Boo.
I mean, if we get to see, if we're blessed to see the ultimate wizard in terms of attack and defense, I will be ecstatic. It'd be the best day of my life. Probably.
Okay. So Gaff does not go to defense. I was wrong on that. That's why we have judges who are smarter than me. Oh, Pot of Greed into Reckless Greed. Love that. There's the Meteor of Destruction with the opponent at 3,500, so we're just able to activate.
It just asserts as lethal? Oh, wow.
Yeah, it sure is. And we just drew 4 cards, so...
Oh, Skill Dark gets...
Yeah, we can say we need
a counter. There we go.
Need another counter on that. Let's see if we make it out of this turn.
Heavy Storm. Heavy Storm.
Heavy Storm would be nuts. Get to clear everything and summon a Dark Magician, potentially.
I feel inclined to believe that he does have Dark Magician now that he's actually adding the counters to the card.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if you're not, you don't really care one way or another.
Right. Now you got to make sure the game state is correct. You got to add those counters.
That's true. That is true.
I think if I've played a few skilled Dark Magician decks. You just add the counters just to put the fear into your opponent.
Just think, you play one more spell card, you know what's coming out, and you're not gonna like them none.
There's Graceful Charity. That's Heavy Storm with extra steps. Maybe he's taking Armor Break.
Probably.
Oh, Armor Exe, not Armor Break. Why can I not read today? What is wrong with me? I know these glasses don't actually act as glasses, but you can still tribute without the target. That is true. That is true. It is relevant.
It's relevant against burn. You're right.
Good call out by Pwcq.
Sack it, fail to find. Even though you have one, summon a level 3 to start attacking.
Fail to find even if you have one. Can you fail to find even if you have a target?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
I think.
We're bringing up all the rulings questions here today.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if you can fail to find if you don't have a target. I don't want to lie. I have no idea.
Oh, Dark Magic Attack would go insane here. Go grab Dark Magician and then just Harpy's Feather Duster the opponent. Love that.
What I assume that says that you can't attack the turn you play it or something, right?
I know Inferno
Maybe
Fire
not.
Blast says that, and Burst Stream says that as well, but let me look up Dark Magic Attack. I'm honestly not sure.
Pwcq,
no.
Thank you and welcome.
No, it doesn't have a no attack restriction. It's just Harpy's Feather Duster.
Oh, that's nice.
Sick. That would have been awesome. I'm hoping to stream all of these Pwcq, not necessarily on my channel, but we had to switch over. Had some technical difficulties earlier. You can find the first 2 hours and 20 minutes or whatever on the Goat Format official channel. But here we are. We finally have a game. Evans GR is going to take down the first one.
It was a pretty clutch Gravity Bind. Obviously, stopped everything that Wondermaker could do.
Yep. Big gravity bind for sure. Whenever that card sticks, and it's pretty good. Should have summoned Dark Magician for the viewers. Yeah, you should have. Come on, Wondermaker. The lack of trap of board eraser really hurt there. Yeah. Don't see a lot of trap of board erasers running around unless you're specifically petty. He loves that card. Oh yeah, the Dark Magician would have been 500 less for Ceasefire. That is true. That is true. Let's see if we've had any results from this round. Charlie Coke took down Ghost Rider, and that's about the only other match that's finished right now. Okay. I knew if I said Trap of Border Racer, Petty would get in here. He has been summoned. Yeah, Evans Jar, I guess, has been playing the speed burn list for at least a little bit. Played against him recently. He was on it. I was was not expecting to get Meteor of Destruction. Let's see.
I low key like that card. I mean, I don't. Obviously, it's not a good top deck, and
Yeah,
maybe even Tremendous Fire's better, but it's just a cool burn spell.
Yeah, and just like the burn spells that deal 1,000 damage. It's like that's kind of a sweet spot because like you just get a bunch of them together. And those can kill pretty quickly. Like your opponent's playing duo, and you can supplement them with injection fairy lily and all that good stuff. They're not awful, I don't think. Turns your deck into a little bit less of a grind fest. Dust Tornado sniping Ojama Trio here could be huge.
Yes, that almost like that's such a floodgate of a card. Like if you could just get out 2 monsters just to make sure that a future trio doesn't happen, like that's probably Wondermaker's one of his priorities here.
Yeah, for sure. Level 2 attacking into a Nightmare Wheel. We're going to MST that. Okay. I did think we had an answer to the level limit, but looks like we're going to have to use that on something else. Maybe we've got more Spell and Trap Destruction. Two sets from Evans in a pass. Let's see if we picked up an Ojama Trio really quick. Looks like we didn't. Do we have a third monster? We do, but it is a face down, so we're not applying any more pressure, just the 900 here. Usually want to be attacking in for a little bit more than that against burn, but can definitely draw into a breaker or something. Heavy Storm could go wild here.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good
Spirit
one.
Reaper, that's a good one, yeah. I was going to say Cliff the Trap Remover, but maybe this is even better 3-star monster. We're looking at 2K just desserts now, though.
This might meet something.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a Nightmare Wheel. No, he's going to take it.
Okay.
All right, let's see what hits out of Evan's hand. Middle card.
Not the best hit, but if you get rid of this one level limit now, you don't have to deal with a second one, so that could be relevant. Yeah, I agree. I think Cliff is very underplayed. I like that card a lot.
Very good card.
I usually play it in my warrior side. Okay, well, we have all of the back row, so this Spirit Reaper's not doing really much of anything now, except for getting in for 300 points of damage. Which isn't bad, honestly. It does cut the clock down a little bit. We're still looking at a 5-turn clock, though. Rhoda, show me Cliff the Trap Remover.
That would be really good for Wondermaker.
Amazoness Archer, also pretty good here. Yep, that is the pickup. Can at least get some stuff off the board, deal some damage. Unfortunately, is a level 4. And we are going to activate priority. Probably just getting rid of these face downs, if I had to guess. Yep. As a Chaos Turbo player, you'd be scared to play against Evans? Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I find the level limit gravity bind messenger of peace, should it ever come up, like those strategies, you only have so many main deck answers to those kind of cards, and not everyone plays extra dust tornadoes in their side deck either, so
Yep.
they can be pretty brutal.
It's one of the reasons I'm a big fan of these strategies. It's just like game 1 just fights on a completely different axis. And then game 2 and 3, if your opponent's not packing the right stuff, it might just be game over. But we've got Evans down to 2,600 here. Wondermaker's at a healthy 6. Wondermaker's thinking here. Have we seen Evans summon a monster this whole game? I don't believe so. No monster this game. Oh, we're going to activate Archer here?
That's interesting.
Okay.
Maybe there's this. Maybe Wondermaker has a scapegoat. I don't know. Like that's a weird. That's a weird
ring
one.
for exact lethal. Okay.
Good math, Wondermaker. Sorry,
yep.
I questioned you. I'll stop doing that.
Could have been a little risky there, but a lot of the burn deck's not playing a whole lot of stuff that could have interacted super well there. No monsters in deck. What a Chad. I feel like there are probably monsters over there. We just didn't see any this game. Though, I guess, I have seen some of the speed burn decks without monsters, so maybe there aren't monsters. I could be wrong about that. I played against one deck recently that was Reversal Quiz Burn, and it was all spells. And the idea was to let your opponent attack you down to a low life total, and then Reversal Quiz and kill him with a burn spell. All right,
Master
we have opened
chain energy strat.
That's gross. Pot of Greed. Yep, that's gonna cost you.
To be fair, I would pay 1,000 to play a Pot of Greed if they added that clause to it.
Oh, absolutely.
I would play 3.
Yeah. Of course. Oh, for sure. Graceful Charity. That's gonna cost you. Down to 6,000 we go.
25% gone in 2 cards. You have done nothing yet, Evan. Evans, sorry. You don't need to do anything either.
Thank you for rebuking me. For those who don't know, my name is Evan.
Oh, is it? I had no clue. I didn't know that.
Evan, yeah.
I was going to ask you earlier what your name was, but the thing is, I would have kept calling you that instead of like username.
That's fair.
Nice to meet you, Evan. Not Cub, not just Cub. That's funny.
The 3v3 in Atlanta, we had another Evan on the team, and it was weird. It's like
I'm pretty lucky with Kenny. There's not too many.
Yeah. Except for the Kenny Hughes that I know.
Yeah, which is wild that there's another one of me out there somewhere.
Sure is. Okay, so we have ended up here. We've got a board full of monsters. We're at 4,000 life points. And we've got a DD Warrior Lady and a Gigantus in the graveyard. Okay. Okay. Evans is going to pay 2K there. We've got a Dust Tornado taking out one of the new sets, so we're just going to continue paying for chain energies, but I guess that's better than getting hit for 2,000 with a Justice Urts, right? I think I agree with...
Oh, that gets around chain energy, right?
It does not.
No, it doesn't.
It
Because you
does
still
not.
set.
Let me message the players here. Hold on, hold on. Pull this over. Just make sure we're getting this right. I'm pretty sure I've seen this ruling actually, like, specifically.
I would have said it doesn't trigger chain energy because it's resolution of the card, but it literally says set one, and chain energy specifies set.
Pretty sure this is correct. I told him to get with the judge to clear it, but I'm fairly certain I saw this ruling recently because I was looking up chain energy rulings. I'm going to look it up over here on the side just to make sure. I just want to make sure the everything is kosher here. Chain energy. Oh, I might be wrong. I could have sworn I saw this specific interaction. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Because now I'm seeing cards brought to the field through another effect, like special summoning a monster through Monster Reborn, do not trigger the... But Dust Tornado specifically says set. So...
It's interesting. It's worth, like... I guess this will be a way that, well, a lot of us watching will know for sure what happens, but... What makes the walk mystic? It's supposed to mystic. You have to ask. You can't afford it. That's funny. No. In all seriousness, I believe that they are just fans of the musical artist Mystical.
Yeah.
For those of you unfamiliar, Mystical, I believe, I'm gonna be wrong on this, was a rapper from the '90s. Probably still raps. Not just saying he's just a rapper in the '90s, but he was really big in the '90s. That's definitely what they named this Yu-Gi-Oh card after.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, so we'll get this cleared up with the judge here. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I'm sorry for pausing the match. But I pretty sure I saw this interaction. I may have seen it in Goat Questions actually on the Discord. Because I think it's like, it's not a card brought into the field by Dust Tornado's effect, something like that. It's like it just allows you to set a card, I think is what it is. Might be wrong.
All right, we got some typing, so maybe we will get resolution of this. Whether or not that set card will cost them 1,000. Oh, they're still waiting on Fox. I wonder if they tagged him. I am sure they tagged him, right?
Yeah, it looks like they're waiting on waiting on the judge here because this could be very relevant. 3,000 life points versus 4,000 life points. That's a whole activation of a card. Everything I'm seeing says yes here, and it looks like Evans found something that also says yes. Because apparently the effect of Dust Tornado destroys a card and the setting is not. I don't know. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Rulings are wild sometimes.
Key example, the end of Anubis and Exiled interaction.
Right. Yeah.
Which for Nationals 2005, I found an article because I wanted to look it up some more. They did play it with End of Anubis, essentially negating Exiled Force.
Okay.
So that's how they played it, literally for GOAT format.
Interesting. Alrighty.
And they just ping the head judge, which,
Okay.
you guys will have, I'm sure they will grant you a time extension for this pause if you guys are watching and listening.
Oh, yeah.
We have the timestamp 4:14, so.
Yeah, definitely want to make sure there's a time extension, though. I think I think we might be done here in short order, unfortunately.
Fox does say you still pay.
Okay, cool.
All right, so great catch.
I didn't screw something up. Let's go.
No. And Fox gave him a time extension. Even better.
Sick. All right.
Now everybody except for maybe Wondermaker is happy.
Yeah.
Wondermaker is now down a quarter of their already very low life points.
Yeah, there's a clear loser in this scenario.
Yeah.
All right, so Wondermaker will be at 3,000, which means only 2 more card activations to go. That is not ideal. Though I guess Heavy Storm is only 1 activation, right?
That's true. And they might be able to do 6,000 in one swing. It's not unheard of. Might be unlikely, but it's not unheard of.
Yeah. I guess we're going to lose another 900 here too. But that doesn't really affect how many cards you can play here. Just means you might go down to 100. All right. All burn spells from Evans over there. Off of the jar.
Good news, though, that Mirror Force is not set. And so this is Wondermaker's time to shine should they get Heavy Storm.
Yep. No Mirror Force, no Magic Cylinder. No heavy.
No heavy.
Last Will. Okay. Well, that's good with Skill Dark. That's kind of funny.
Oh, yeah. If somebody... I might have a crash out. If somebody last wills sacks Dark for Dark Magician and then gets like Cyberstein.
Yep.
Yeah. No Heavy Storm for Wondermaker, and that is the match. 3 close games. Well, 2 close games and then a Chain Energy burn session. Oh, he had so much backup with the Scapegoat and the Gravity Binds too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well played by both duelists.
Absolutely. Let's see. Is there anybody on here that we said we hadn't seen yet? Yes. We haven't seen Lavina and John Doe. I don't think we've had either of them on the stream yet.
Yeah, let's get that one on. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Oh, here it is.
They're in game 2 and okay. Whoa, there's a lot of look at the deck sizes. 3 cards versus 7. So
hello.
This is a long battle.
Yeah, this doesn't look to be RGT either. Yeah. Okay. So a control
like
mirror.
Maybe mirror matches. Yeah. Pwcq, Knight of Sealant, Heavy, and Meta. Okay, that's a pretty good hand. Is the Serpent in play still? Serpent is still in play.
Yeah, sorry to cost you 1,000 life points, Wondermaker, but pretty. I had seen that ruling very recently, and it caught my eye. But yeah, I definitely needed the Heavy Storm or something there. Double chain energy on the play is just crazy. But assuming nothing else happens in this game, Lavanuke will take the win by virtue of being up on cards. Which means we would get a game 3. We see a Zaborg over here. We've got 3 Sakuretsu armors. Okay. Tsukuyomi gets knocked.
This is a pretty decent knock bait.
Mm-hmm.
To get the second one. Both creature swaps are gone too.
Yeah. We summoned
for Lavanuke.
We summoned out a Gatling Dragon by using Metamorphosis on a BLS. Love that. Okay. Yeah, we've
Destruction gone for both. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Yeah, we've got quite the grind going here. We might be here for the rest of the round. Let's see how these players are doing on records. I believe were these X1s? Maybe not. No, both of these players are X2. So.
Oh wow, it's not Mirror Force. I thought that was a Mirror Force set.
We're gonna meta off Night Assailant. Let's
Fusionist.
Go. Yeah, I was hoping for Fusionist.
Why would you pick Fusionist? Dragonus is better.
Oh hey, it's our second wind monster of the stream.
Yes. We need more. If you guys could please start playing way more wind monsters, that would be amazing.
Oh, I take that back. This is our third. We saw Sasuke Samurai number 4. I forgot that is a wind.
We definitely did.
All right, wind monsters everywhere. Everybody get hyped for the Fire Wind Water tournament being hosted on the casual server.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
All right, maybe Dragonus will take this down. Needs 2 more attacks, and that is exactly how many cards we've got in deck over here for John Doe. Smash and Ground gonna take it out. Those hopes have been dashed.
Breaker's still alive, right? Or is it in the banish? It's in the banish.
Yep. Breaker's out of here.
For both.
I feel when no Arsenal Summoner yet. Yeah, that would be a good fourth win to see. We have... Okay. All right, John Doe. What are we doing to get this extra 1,600 pushed through here? We're thinking about it. Okay. Take your time. I don't know if that's...
Yeah.
I don't know if that's where we should be here, honestly.
Yeah,
if we're thinking about time.
Left.
Okay, Tribe. That's 16. Is that a Night Assailant? I don't know how many Night Assailants are gone, if any. Maneater Bug? All right, Tribe is here. What do we have for that face down monster? Because we do have to clear that.
Ring is gone for both players, so there can't even be some tricky ring plays.
Mm-hmm.
This is a set serpent. Do you just flip your serpent and hope that you attack their serpent and the tribe goes through?
Yeah. Oh, Raigeki break.
That's way better. Hit the Mirror Force. Oh. If this is a serpent, I like my play better. Okay, I would have lost. I would have got greedy. Yeah.
Here it comes. Yeah, Sangan does still have to search, so you get that little bit of extra information, I suppose.
Not conceding, so that tells me that he has something to go against this tribe.
You called it. There's the Mirror Force. And we are
so
out
I would
have
lost, but in a slightly different way. I thought the Graceful was Mirror Force. It was still, unless for some reason Lavanuke is playing... I'm reading that like as a Japanese name. Lavanuke. I don't know how you say your username. I'm sorry I'm butchering it 5 different ways. But I thought the Graceful was a Mirror Force. So it would have been weird if
Mm-hmm.
they weren't playing Mirror Force in their list. It hadn't been seen yet. And, only so many back row to be set. I was not reading Graceful, but I should have checked for it.
Would have been hilarious if he searched Karibo. That would have been funny too. Just don't
That
even
would have
show
been
the
it. That
Mirror
would have been the
Force.
one. Yeah. That would have been 10 out of 10.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, we get a game 3 here. Looks like both players pretty much just have all of their removal in. Um,
I mean, in this match, if you have walks, you have to bring them in, I think.
yeah, you probably bring in the walks here.
Ceasefires, anything.
Yeah.
Take out your duo, take out your upstarts.
Mm.
Yeah.
If your Geist
I know
decide
duo
to
is a
poison
little
the old
tough,
man.
but yeah. Hey, I like that card. Is it a great card? No, but I love that card.
Yep. It's a cool card. I do like it. Even though my childhood memories of that card were specifically in Magical Scientist OTK.
Oh, sure.
Used against me.
Gain the extra just to use it one more time.
Yep.
Yeah. That Catapult Turtle deck was pretty wild.
I love that deck. It's
Yeah.
so cool. I wish I had been my age back then because I absolutely would have played stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Arsenal Summoner into Skull Guardian is a $200 combo. That's true. That is true. $199.99 for Skull Guardian, 3 cents for an Arsenal Summoner.
Skull Guardian, that is like the TP2 ritual rare. It's only a rare too, not a super,
Yep.
right?
It is only a
Yeah.
rare and it is very expensive.
I assume original Fortress Whale has to be $1 billion by now.
I want to say it's a
seeing somebody open
few
that.
hundred. Yeah. Fortress Well is very expensive. I don't think it's been reprinted
Oh,
either.
that's Speed Duel.
Unless they just did. Oh, they okay. Apparently they must have reprinted it recently then.
Damaged ones are 160, so yeah, it's a little pricey.
Damaged. Yeah.
Looks like it's been a Speed Duel. The Speed Duel Ultra is $60, so it's still a very pricey holographic card.
Wild.
All right.
Yeah. In our going back to the 3v3 tournament, Petty was playing a Skull Guardian deck, and to circumvent having to pay all of that money for English Skull Skull Guardians, he built the entire deck in OCG cards.
Oh, sure. I mean, yeah, for some cards it's impossible to acquire, so why not? Like, I mean, I'm gonna tell you, I only have so many English trap dust shoots, but I have, a lot
Right.
of Korean trap dust shoots. Which
Yeah.
actually they might be pricier now, but when I got them, they were not.
Yeah, all of those tend to be at least a little bit cheaper. Well, at least over here. I don't know if that price holds true over in the market over there.
Mm-hmm. So we have a lot of goat tokens in play, and a card that we really need a Jigen Bakudan to take care of. I believe that's the card that Pegasus or Yugi uses, right?
Did he
He
use
like
Jigen
fuses.
Bakudan? I
He
think
like
that was
fuses it to his eyeballs or something. It's probably
I
something
don't remember
else.
that. I think Bandit Keith. Oh, Jigen Bakudan. I was thinking of Blast Juggler.
Oh, maybe that's the one that he uses to fuse to the Thousand Eyes and kill all of its eyeballs at once. I don't know. The anime is ridiculous. That's all I remember.
It sure is. I can't remember Jigen Bakudan. I know it was played. That's for sure. Here we go.
Definitely Blast
Good
Juggler.
Jeopardy questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jigen Bakudan would do nothing here for John Doe. Just reading its effect.
So all the Thunder Dragons are already gone. It's a full grip of actual cards, 8 of them. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Looking good for John Doe over here as far as, cards go, but can't do anything with this Thousand Eyes Restrict just sitting on the board, I suppose. No dark yet either, so can't use a Chaos Monster to get rid of it. Sakuretsu Armor will do it.
Nice answer. Does that just give him just the one monster? Okay.
Mm-hmm. That is Dark Light in the graveyard though, so maybe BLS can come down at some point and.
Sure, Priest would be such a good card right now.
Oh, that would be nuts, yeah. Load it up with a big bank shot. No, instead we're just gonna get another Thousand Eyes Restrict on the board. Oh boy, hopefully we have a Tsukuyomi so this thing can actually do something. Was the Kariba with multiplication used to kill the Thousand Eyes Restrict?
I think the Karibo's blinded
so
it. Like
long.
they like go
Something
in and
like
cover
that.
all of the eyes. Maybe.
I need to rewatch it. It's been a while since I've watched Duelist Kingdom.
Over a decade. I think I rewatched it in about 2013, 2014.
I watched it a couple of years ago, so I'm not. My memory is just not great, I guess. But they added it to Netflix. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm watching this today. Just rewatch the whole thing.
There's I didn't realize how many episodes there were in season 1. Like watching it as a kid, I don't know if you really pay attention to, oh, this is the 40th episode or whatever. But yeah, there's so many episodes in that first season.
Yep. Jigen Bakudan was used on Relinquished. Okay.
Oh, okay. So that was wrong, but not too wrong. It was at least in that
Thousand
match.
Eyes Restrict. Okay.
Oh, does he have the Sook? That'd be pretty good. Nope. Just a nice Zaborg. I'll clear the tokens.
Zaboog coming on down. Oh, we're going for damage.
Oh, I mean, that's smart. How much time's left in the round? We're probably at 8 minutes. Oh, yeah, 8 minutes.
Oh, nice.
No, we're less. I think we're at 7 minutes now.
Okay. Alright, Raigeki Break's going to take that out. Okay.
It's like 6 minutes, apparently.
Discarding Upstart that we held probably for time reasons. Love it. When a BLS hits the field, opponent can chain Royal Oppression to negate the summon. No. Royal Oppression has to be flipped preemptively in GOAT format. Which is why no one plays it. If you could chain it in GOAT format, it'd probably be pretty good. It wouldn't be as good as like some of the later formats where it's just like an absolute floodgate, but it'll still probably be pretty decent, I would imagine. Could see Warrior being interested in that maybe.
Yeah.
Summon out your dudes, take care of their BLS.
Fits their style of strategy pretty well.
Yeah. Right. We're looking pretty even now. As far as things go in this game, we are still at a bit of a standstill.
5 minutes on the clock.
Imagine this one's probably going to another time scenario, and this is the last match going. So. We do see a sort come down. Take care of one of those goats, so we at least have something that can deal damage over here. With the Chaos Sorcerer. See if Lava Nuke has anything to respond with. Another Zaborg would be good here, but I think we only saw one in the graveyard in the last game. So probably not going to be seeing another one of those. I guess any sort of Monarch would be good here. Would take any of them. And we're just having a big think over there. And just a back row and a pass, okay? So Sword can take care of this last goat if we wanted to. Looks like that is what's going to happen. Do we have anything to follow up to deal any sort of damage at all? We do not. Okay. What's the top 8 going to look like? It's going to look like 8 players, all playing goat format Yu-Gi-Oh! We have 2 5-0s. So it looks like Fancy Diesel and Alvarado, I would say, are almost locked. Well, I suppose they are locked.
They are, yeah.
So you got them. For 4-1s right now, we have Dueling High, Evans GR, Goat Trinity, Oops of Cow, Charlie Coke, and Easy to Slay You, who lost round 1 from a no-show, by the way. So.
Oh, they were the no-show in round 1. I remember you saying that, but I didn't catch who that was. That's funny.
Sleeping.
They overslept, right? Yeah.
Yeah, sleeping in is the strategy, it looks like. So, if we cut after this round, we would have a clean cut top 8 at 4-1 and up, but we've got one more round of Swiss. So
we got that will let in just about 3 X2s. All X1s will be confirmed, and if there's an undefeated, which there will be,
yeah, there should be
as well.
Should be 3 X2s. Taking a look at breakers here. Coach J's got good breakers. Easy to Slay You has the worst breakers of the 4-1s, of course. It's looking pretty close as far as breakers go here. Obviously, the people who are playing against the 4-1s will get a little bit of buff in the last round over the people who are playing X2s who are going to drop down to X3. But no, we'll see.
All right, we have 1 minute on the clock. And that was a Mystic Walk on a Sorcerer. So a lot of work to be done from Laven.
Yeah, well, there's Delinquent Duo again.
Duo. Why? People are really just willy-nilly. I don't know a good word to say because my brain is filled with Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. They're a little lackadaisical when playing that Delinquent Duo. It's a little much. I don't know. It's interesting.
Yeah. I've got a Raigeki break in response, too. There goes Heavy Storm.
Oh, I was like, what are we flipping a coin for? I see, the choice.
And Prima. Okay. Zaborg? Yeah. See if this works out. I just eat another Sakuretsu or a Mirror Force. That works too.
That'll do it.
All right. If we had an advantage bar, I would put it firmly in John Doe's favor. Fortunately, we have not created that technology yet.
And it's time in the round.
Assume we've got all of the watchers possible in this tournament here. So, yeah, I was going to say Leslie and Fox probably reached out to him. That is the case. Open up this second bottle of water here.
2 more turns each. Immediately plays the Swords of Revealing Light.
Oh my god.
Just a serpent.
Yeah, I think we're done here.
Like maybe if Heavy Storm BLS is drawn, like the Chaos is live, so you know it's not impossible. It's just another uphill battle.
Even Heavy Storm BLS doesn't do it here. You would have to, well, it's pot. Yeah, you would have to Pot of Greed into Heavy Storm BLS right there.
Oh, that's true because the BLS doesn't You're still 1100 under.
Yep.
Yep, that's true.
Just keep passing. Gulaws, I would love for you to roll up with Umi. You've been talking about it for a while. I think it's time.
When you say Umi, do you mean a legendary ocean or the literal just the field spell Umi? Because I like both.
I assume he means the legendary ocean. Gulaws keeps his bruise close to his chest, so.
Oh, fair, fair.
Looks like we are done here. Lost to a sided walk, yep. That's how time works.
Time. Well, that's why we do time tournaments, though, is because otherwise this deck would have went for another 45 minutes that nobody has time for. Yeah.
See if this
it's
is
unfortunate
double...
when you see a match into a Mystic Walk, but I mean at this point I've seen dozens of matches into Mystic Walk.
Yeah. Like, I mean, that's part of the skill, though, right? That's the side decking and time management and all that stuff. That's just how it be.
Yeah. Yep.
Part of the game. Maiden of the Aqua. There we go. There we go. Who needs a legendary ocean? Who needs Umi when you can just make the field Umi with a monster? Swords after that message is borderline evil. Yeah. 2 more turns each, right? No attacks.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's 2 turns. Here you go. What are you gonna do about that? Yeah.
Alrighty, do we have round 6 posted yet? No. Okay, still waiting on pairings.
Alright, now is a good time for me to quickly grab a bottle of water and use the restroom and all that stuff. I will be right back.
Okie doke. Sit here and click refresh over and over and over and over. There's no card called a Legendary Ocean per the rules. Sure. But go ahead and write down Umi on your deck red sheet and see where that gets you. If you're playing Bugroth, Maiden is actually preferable to basic Umi. Yeah, Umi powers down Bugroth. It's kind of funny. A Legendary Ocean is not a legal target of Prohibition. That makes sense. I don't know Prohibition rulings. I just know how chain energy works with Dust Tornado, I guess. All right, I think... okay, we're just waiting on pairings, and all the matches have been reported. We've got 1 more round of Swiss left, and then we will get to our top 8. We haven't seen a lot of Turbo, but I feel like we've seen almost every player in the tournament. We just haven't seen a lot of it. So maybe the tides are turning. Though I think both of our 5-0 players were playing Turbo, so maybe not. I think Fancy Diesel was playing Turbo. I know Alvarado was. But all right, round 6 pairings are up. Let's check out some players on the bubble here. I think return winner. Who's return winner playing against? I don't see return winner up here in the pairings. What? Weird. Okay. Let me refresh this one more time here. There we go. Okay, I just didn't have all of them. Return Winner's playing against Nessa. Okay. We can watch that one. Return Winner has some pretty good... Or no. Okay, everything refreshed again. Return Winner does not have great tiebreakers, so let's see. We've got Coach J up here. Don't copy. Who's Don't Copy playing against? Okay, let's check out Don't Copy. I don't know if we've had them on the stream yet. I don't think we have. But Don't Copy is currently 11th. So possible chance of them getting into the top 8 here. Whenever the match goes up. Maybe we look into Coach J as well. Coach J is playing against Wondermaker. Could be a fun one. Wondermaker is also kind of on the bubble down here at 13th. All right, we'll give Don't Copy one more shot here. Nope. Wow, no. Wondermaker and Coach J also not hosted up yet. Okay, none of the people on the bubble have started their match yet. Fantastic. Love this. Still no. There we go. All right, so we know Wondermaker is on an Earth aggro deck that has Skilled Dark Magician and supposedly Dark Magician. And Coach J, DGZ Rampage over here. We do not know. I don't believe we've had this duelist on the stream today. We are, let me switch my overlay here. Get this fixed to say round 6. There we go. All right, so we see Breaker come down, takes out a Dust Tornado. I see a set. Wondermaker, of course, leading on this Goblin attack force over here. See how I want to proceed. I imagine, this makes you think that there's some sort of protection for the Breaker, or, yeah, the Breaker could just be expendable. Just wanted to pick up the +1 before you lose it through battle. So Wondermaker going to pick up first blood here. Okay, we just see one back row behind the Goblin attack force. And that is going to get MST'd. Let's call the Haunted. Okay. Pretty good hit for the MST. Pwcq coming down. That'll clear the gaff. And now we are safe from Giganta's follow-up, but no back row behind the Pwcq. Do we have warriors over here? Could be. Warrior hand full of monsters. Oh, just summon out a Breaker. Okay, that clears Pwcq, that's for sure. See if we set anything behind it. We do. Okay.
Right. Sorry about that. I am back.
Welcome back. I see you made it into the match. Got a tribe. Okay, so it is warriors. Okay. So we just haven't been playing a whole lot of back row over here. Oh, Prima for Dawn? Maybe? Either Donald or Pwcq. I guess those are the only options, right? I guess we could get Breaker, but that's not really an option. Okay. MST. I did kind of think there was an MST behind the Breaker. That made a lot of sense. Either setting the MST to protect against Snatch Steal, or you're setting some sort of chainable, like a Jar of Greed or something like that.
Makes me think he's playing around with the Kaiku target, that now maybe Wondermaker has Gigantes. Otherwise, do you really care about those two? I mean, you're saving 1,800 points, I guess.
Yeah. Ooh.
That's pretty
Ooh.
good.
That's a very good torrential. Let's see. Be interested to see what all is in Coach J's deck here. I know we teamed up for a 3v3 online one time, and it was an interesting warrior deck.
When they say Coach Z, are they referring to Rampage?
Coach J, yeah, DGZ Rampage. It's Coach J is the name listed here on Challenge and in Discord, I believe. But yeah, on the DGZ Rampage account. Sorry.
I would have known that if I clicked through Discord to see, but I just saw you were in this match and just joined right away.
Yeah, yeah. Coach J also definitely known for the skill drain deck. Topped was either an FLC or a GFC. I think it was an FLC. Maybe it was GFC. One of the two. One of the big tournaments. Impressive either way. But Injection Fairy Lily looking pretty good here for Wondermaker. Is lethal in the next turn if we're able to get in there. Nah, Pot of Greed's that's a good top
way
deck.
To find something.
I don't believe.
Maybe we do for an exiled.
Yeah, or just draw
just naturally draw it.
That works too. We do have Dark Light in the graveyard as well. Got a chance of seeing another Jirai Gumo too, potentially. Unknown Gumo player over here. All right, we see a face down, okay? And that's going to get value out of a knock. Cyberjar, all right. Blade Knight coming on down. We know there's no Torrential, but definitely could have something else set back there. Some sort of battle trap. Oh, we're going in. We are going for the lethal line here. Mirror Force is still live, but I guess Wondermaker doesn't have it. Just going to go ahead and concede there. So, out of nowhere, Coach J picking up this first game.
Oh, that was a pretty good play, recognizing that TT was gone, so there's no... I mean, you have to put them on, what, 1 out of 31 cards to be a Mirror Force there? It's still risky, but, you know, sometimes, as you see, aggression just pays off.
Yep.
I found myself doing those kinds of plays a little bit more frequently than I used to.
For sure. Coach J locking in pretty quick for the siding. This would... Let's see, these are both... Yeah, both of these players are X2, so it's not guaranteed that either of them would make it into top 8 with a win. Coach J, sitting in 9th right now, has the best breakers of all of the X2s. Pretty good shot. If they're able to take it down. Wondermaker also has pretty good breakers, though, so... It appears. Well, I guess these are challenge breakers. So, these aren't the official tiebreakers, but that we use for the tournament. At least, fairly certain. I'm 99% sure. Just have to doubt myself for a second. Pwcq picked up a win. Where is Pwcq? Pwcq... Oh, Pwcq just advances to 3-3, so that's not going to be a top 8 there, but 3-3, respectable showing. And we do see the skill Dark Magician with a Book of Moon, so we are 2 counters away from having the ultimate wizard in terms of attack and defense hit the board. Love to see that happen, obviously, but... Uh-oh. I just got the battery low for my earbuds. I guess that is my signal to start charging my headphones that I think are dead. I'm doing a great job over here.
My headset was completely dead when I started today, so I had it
Awesome.
plugged in for the first half. You can see the line on my shirt where it was plugged in. Very nice and professional.
Unfortunately, my the headphones that I have don't let me use them while they're plugged in.
Oh no.
So
Oh.
I try to keep at least one of them, either the earbuds or the headphones, charged. But sometimes things get away from us. All right, we are throwing off an MST. Love how the Dark Magician flavor text is the only one that everyone knows. Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah.
That might be true. As far as everybody knowing it. Ooh, compulse. Okay. That's going to be a -1 to protect that, but see if it works out here. Pass turnover. Smashing ground. Unfortunately, can't put the spell counter on and then remove it to summon the Dark Magician here.
I think you should be able to, because I just want to see him in play. Yeah.
I agree completely.
Next time. Next time. Maybe in top 8 we'll get a Dark Magician play.
We haven't had a. I don't think we've had a Dark Magician in top 8 since Not So Fast did it with that Dark Magician turbo deck. So that would be cool to see. Goblin attack force, yep. Getting on in for 2,300. Probably just getting taken out on the next turn unless we have a way to protect it, but yeah, no protection at all. We're just leaving that thing out to die. Yeah, Tribe takes it out, but we don't discard, so no extra damage. Now Tribe's a sitting duck.
And Jerry Gumbo and Snatch Steel is lethal.
It sure is.
Not quite though.
Prima's not
Listen, the
bad.
Snatch Steel is still lethal, I guess.
Call on attack force, and there it is. There's the snatch steel.
Puzzle complete. Only it was Jerry Gumbo.
Yep.
Next time. There's always next time.
There is always next time. I don't know if Wondermaker's playing the big spider, but
Probably not.
all right. Game 3. Okay. We got a back row this time. It's the first back row we've seen from the warrior deck in a little bit, actually. Quite a few turns there from both players, just monsters. Here comes Gaff. Can we get in an early 2,300? Looks like we can. Okay. Gaff getting in on turn 1's pretty nice. And we do have at least a back row, maybe have some protection for it. Oh, there's our first Zumbira. Okay, so now we've seen the full gambit of beaters. Oh, well, okay. We haven't seen Sousa Soldier yet. So we need someone to play a Sousa Soldier. I think we might be out of luck on that one, unfortunately.
That would be yeah, I hope. Please, Sousa Soldier, show up.
It has seen play in competitive GOAT format. Not much, but it's seen it. All right, Giganta's picking up a +1 here, taking out the skill drain. Oh. Okay, yeah, that wouldn't. I was gonna say we could have used the skill drain to pump the Zumbira, but Gigantas would have just died and killed the skill drain anyway. Donald getting in there on a face-down monster is a Cyberjar. I've seen a lot of Cyberjars resolve today. Oh, it's a spy. Ooh. That is not good for the Donald Zalug player. See if we can get some aggression to go with these spies.
I think I agree with Lacrin's here. The skill drain's interesting to see against a deck that is playing Goblin Attack Force.
Yeah.
It's just bizarre.
Yeah.
Not saying it's right or wrong. I don't know, but it's bizarre. But also, that means that he respects, even though it still works, Skilled Dark Magician with 3 spell counters.
Even though it still works. Actually, it doesn't work.
Can you not sack it if skill drain's up?
If you
as long as it has the counters?
If you use skill drain, the monsters lose their spell counters.
Do they?
They do.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yep,
that's something I'm happy I learned now and not at a GGP when I summon Breaker.
Yeah, very, very weird interaction because I looked it up specifically because of Breaker, and it's like, no, you activate this and it just loses its counter. I'm like, what? That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, apparently it's the effect holding it on there or something like that. So it's weird.
Okay. It's good to know in case I ever skill drain a Royal Magical Library with 2 counters.
Right. Shout out to Library. Big fan.
Yeah. Once again, we need another shout out to Vincent Tundo. We talked about him earlier, but he's still a living legend.
Absolutely. All right, Kaiku here, turning off Gigantes, but it's not turning off Injection Fairy Lily, that is for sure. Can we get this attack through? Mirror Force is gone. One skill drain would be a nightmare. If Lily attacked into that. Oh, we get Gigantes here? Okay. I like that. MST. Okay. Yeah, just attack into the Kaiku. Oh, the attack goes through? That is bad news for Coach J over here.
Yeah. You do not want to see a Lily like that with what seems to be dead back row. Maybe it's a mind control or something. But he had spy, so it can't even be mind control. It's not Mirror Force.
There we go. Call the Haunted. Okay. It gets back. Sure.
Well, you're not dead. You're going to 800. With no back row, no monster, any monster top deck. Yeah. Even then, there's no Mirror Force, so I think you just summon if you got it.
Yeah, I agree. Get in there. Oh, there's the skill drain. That is massive.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah.
Is that 1,700 points of damage?
It sure is. Hold on. I want to make sure we get this right here.
Does Zambira do anything weird with
Okay. Yeah, they bumped the Sombra up. So Wondermaker. Okay, I think they're on it. Should be 200 more. Yeah. Had my finger on the message button again. Yeah, but you see here Goblin Attack Force coming down against the skill drain. Not where you want it to be. That Call of the Haunted should be off of the board.
Yeah.
I'll send out a message, but I don't think it's going to be relevant, but...
Oh, he keeps drawing monsters. It might eventually be.
That's true. Maybe there's a giant Trunade or something over there. Message has been sent. Call the Haunted is in the graveyard. They call me Cub Fixing Game States Games.
I've heard that.
Yeah. Dust Tornado? Okay. That's going to wrap it up here. Yep, Wondermaker's going to win the match. We may have Dark Magician in the top 8.
That would be awesome.
Not sure just yet, but that is an X2. What else do we have for round 6 here? We've got about half the matches going. We've got Return Winner and Nessa Puliata, I believe it is. Dueling High and Easy to Slay You. Pim and Killer 9208. We've got
Oh,
Ludy
Alvarado
against
was
John
taken
Doe.
down in round 6 by Fancy.
Oh, wow. He has fallen.
So, Return Winner is maybe playing for a spot in top 8.
Could be. Yeah, we could jump into that one.
Were they were playing something cool, right? Or am I imagining this?
Return Winner's playing Panda Burn.
Okay, well
I think Panda Burn's cool.
That's cooler than just a normal stock Chaos Turbo.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot. We've seen most of the players that were in this tournament, and we just haven't seen a lot of Turbo today. Just don't think a lot of Turbo showing up, which is fine with me.
He bleeds. Tell me, do you bleed? You will. Why was that movie made? Zack Snyder, why did you do it to my boy? I'm a big Batman fan. Like Ben Affleck in that movie as Batman, though. He just kills a lot of people. That's all. Like 30 or something.
All right, we are at a game 3 here.
Nessa's in a pretty good spot, too.
Yeah, I would say so. Nothing in the graveyard, even though there's been a card destruction and a Graceful Charity. Let me see. One panda's gone. One just desserts. See what all
Very
Return
Monster
Winner has.
Light from Nessa.
Mm-hmm.
Panda might be hard to deal with here.
Yeah, just see a face down monster.
It's a good answer to that. Well, would have been.
The True Nade, okay. Pretty good use of the True Nade when the opponent's on low resources over there. Maybe you don't need it.
You got spell traps. I think you set them and swing with Sangan here and hope for one of the jars. And at worst, you take 800 that you would have still taken if it's a koala.
Yep. Believe I agree with that assessment. And there's one set. And there's two sets. Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
what is happening?
We're trying to crash these into a big shield? That's not going to work.
Oh, no.
That's pretty heads up. Assuming you're thinking about big shield, but, now you take 450, and now you've got these three things in attack position. Oh, okay. Well, duo's pretty good here, too. Just take out the hand. Oh, there was an injection fairy. Oh, and a True Nade. That would have hurt. Actually, I would have been close to lethal. 50, 250. Oh, there's a heavy storm. Okay. Get rid of break. Yeah, we can just attack. Yeah, this is a 1700 attack. All right. We'll see what Nessa draws here. $25.50. Can't really crash tokens anymore. We don't have chaos set up, that is for sure. There's still 0 monsters in the graveyard. That is most unfortunate. And we draw Thunder Dragon, okay.
That's not terrible. You can tribute set the Sangan, do a search. That way Rat can't crash and get a panda here.
Yep. Yep, and that gets you Dark Light in the graveyard. So now if you draw Chaos, looking pretty good all of a sudden. And, well, you could just grab...
Pwcq? I don't know.
You could grab a Moth here, maybe, if you still have it in the deck.
Yeah, probably the pick.
Thinking about it. Yep, there's the Moth. Okay. Well, I think it's Panda time. Panda doesn't even do it here, but it's better than nothing.
We could see a stop defense here.
Stop defense would be quite good. Or set a Labyrinth of Nightmare. Force everything into attack position on your opponent's in phase. Oh, Pot of Greed. That's a good one. Nessa might be able to pull this one out here. Yeah, there's the Chaos Sorcerer. We have drawn well here down the stretch. That is for sure.
Yeah, this wasn't looking very good for Nessa, but now, I mean, now it's not looking very good for return. The
Yeah,
Panda is still pretty good.
yeah, we've got Moth, Thunder Dragon, and one unknown in hand now. But no, this is just lethal, yeah. No, because we can't attack with a Sork. That's right.
450. So he needs 450 with a Panda draw.
Yeah.
So Panda and a burn spell in hand. It looks like Return Winner is not very happy with the results of this game.
Yeah. Sometimes that's how it is when you get into a top deck scenario.
Oh. Well, that
Swords.
would have been.
Okay.
I don't think he should have set them off there. Right? Because if he had Panda, he just attacks the Moth for 2,900.
Oh, yeah.
That was really, really risky.
That's true.
I mean, then again, Nessa has a back row, so who knows what it is. We'll see in a second, I'm sure, but that was a very risky Moth play.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Return Runner not too happy about that. We'll see if Nessa makes it in. Let's see. What else we've got here? Congrats, Evans GR 5-1. Seems like speed burn topped. We've got Dueling High, Easy to Slay You, Ludy, and John Doe. Those are the only two matches. You got a preference on those?
No preference at all.
Okay.
I think we've watched just about everyone. Okay, awesome. I stayed in the game because I asked Nessa if they would show that their face down Speller Trap was. It was a Wing Blast, so they were actually fine. They had all the answers. Okay. Just because I was like, that's such a weird Magician of Faith set.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see.
Jumped into the Easy to Slay You match here. See if we can see some Gumos. The big spider.
Oh, we're in game 3 too. Once again, we get to watch Dueling High in these difficult game 3s.
Ooh. MST and Dust Tornado take out both. Gumo goes hard here.
It does. This Umbira is
I think it's game. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's Swift
Gaia.
Oh
my gosh, Swift Gaia. You love to see it. What a guy.
That's so
what
good.
A Chad.
All right. Well, there's the other beater. Now we just need now we just need Sousa Soldier. Wow. We've run pretty much all of the big beater things here today. It's been pretty nice. Good to see people playing aggro again.
Yeah. So there was a gentleman that I played with during this era who would always play Swift Gaia, not because he thought it was just his favorite card. And it warms my heart a little bit to see that guy was onto something 20 years ago, and now this is almost a borderline playable, like, I don't know.
Right. Now we have a dispute here over when a card was played. I guess we checked the log. Okay. So we're gonna see a ring. Yeah, and then that is gonna be a lethal attack, right? 23 and 2000. That'll do it. Or am I just missing something? Why did Dueling High lose 2100 twice?
So once to the ring, and then it would be 200 and 2,000, right? So it should have been 2,200 on the second one.
Why would it not be 200, 2,000? Oh, I see. Wait, what?
Okay, it ended up not mattering, but I think he was supposed to be at 700
No, no, no,
after
no,
the
no, no.
premature.
This is right. This is right. Because the ring would have been 2,100. You lose the 2,100 here, and then this 2,100 was to make up for this 200 being the Swift Gaia attack over Zambira that he thought it was going to be. So that would be 2,300, and that would be 2,000 from the Blade Knight. So they had it right.
Okay, I see.
Do I think the quarter century Stampede reprints will be underwhelming? I honestly don't know what they are. I
Well,
don't.
they
I don't.
confirmed meta and trap dust shoot, so
Oh,
for me as a goat player,
okay. Yeah, that's
that's
pretty
all I
sick.
need. Yeah, that's enough for me to maybe buy packs of cards for the first time since the retro pack reprint. So
I play everything in Goat in original print, just because that's what I played with as a kid. So I don't really keep up with a lot of the reprint stuff going on.
yeah,
But
I was hyped for
reprints,
this one for the first realistic printing of Metamorphosis and Hollow.
yeah, yeah. I played a tournament one time where first place got champion pack Metamorphosis.
Oh, that's cool.
That was
That's
pretty
awesome.
cool. I got second, of course.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I
Did you
walked
get
away.
Snipe Hunter? CP Snipe Hunter?
No, I got a tournament pack 4 morphing jar. The
Yeah,
super
yeah,
the
the
super
super.
rare, yeah. Which I'm totally fine with having, but you know, a little bit of a difference in price. One's 250, the other's $800.
Yeah. That was an option, the console tournament from this past weekend. If you
Mm.
won, you could choose between a PS5 or their CP meta they had.
Oh, that's sick.
And
Is it?
they picked the PS5,
Mhm.
probably because of the reprint announcement.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. A lot of
It
people
should still
probably.
hold most of its value, though.
Oh yeah, yeah, I would imagine. Generally, the champion pack cards do, but might dip a little bit. Or you just may just have a problem finding someone to buy it potentially.
Oh, yes, Stevie Baby, that's correct. Petite Moth is finally getting printed, and it's getting a QCR. Yeah,
Yeah, it is
and
sick.
yeah.
I
So there you go.
I am working on getting the entire like moth line. I'm gonna get them in first edition, and I'm gonna get them framed and put on the wall.
Oh, right on. That'll be cool.
I like the moths a lot. I'm actually thinking about in Lexington since I just can't stay for the whole thing. Siding a copy of Larva Moth.
Might as well.
Okay, so we've got Zing. I guess it doesn't have to be on one of your own back row here. We came in a little too late to see, but Ryu
My
Senshi's
big
looking
group
pretty good
chat
here.
is blowing up right now, telling me I have to play next week in Kentucky. Uh, we'll see. Yeah, this is quite a board state to have a Ryu Senshi. It's a
Yeah.
John has to be feeling pretty decent. I know Pablione is, every time we've had them on stream, I feel like they've been on the receiving end of something like this. Just madness happening. We'll see if a Book a Moon,
Yeah.
I don't know, takes care of what a spy. Like, what do you can't book the Ryu Senshi. Suk does nothing. I don't know. It's just a
Wonder
lot of damage.
Wondermaker, I don't know if you're locked at ninth. From what I understand, we usually don't go by challenge breakers. Could be wrong about that, but
Yeah, my experience is I announced a top 8 just going over the challenge standings. And I quickly found out that that's not what they use. So
Yeah.
Wonder Maker, use Challenge to see the records of everybody, but ignore it for everything else because you might be in third place on Challenge, but in reality you're eighth place in the bracket. Like, yeah, they'll do a top 8 pairing in Discord. I'm not sure what bot they use or if they're doing it through Mantis. I can't speak to that. That's something that I don't deal with, so I don't know as much as I should. But yeah, Challenge is not the official standings. Only saying that because, like I said, like the very first tournament, I definitely announced the top 8 incorrectly. Then
Yeah.
I commentated.
Yeah, the last tournament, the last PWCQ, I think, that I commentated, we had a person super happy it was their first PWCQ and they were an eighth on challenge at the end, and they ended up getting ninth. So
No,
yeah, it's like
that's
the
unfortunate for
the
them.
biggest feels bad of all time. Off topic, but I randomly came across a playlist full of duels from the 2006-2007 season. I was wondering if there were any recordings of duels from the historical GOAT era. Uh, that
Yeah,
I do not know.
there's one from 2005, but I have no clue if I'd be able to find it. There's a video of a guy getting cheated at Nationals 2005 with
Of course.
he summons a BLS with his opponent, has a Kaiku in play. Um,
Hmm.
no, that's the only thing. That's the only media I can remember from 2005. Um, yeah,
Oh, we've got
I
a
want to
heavy
say
storm coming down here.
0708. You really start seeing those kind of things,
Yeah.
like YouTube videos, I should say.
I know I sure didn't have a cell phone in 2005.
No,
I didn't get a cell phone until like 2009, 2010, something like that.
quite literally, yeah.
Yeah, like junior year of
Like
high
a
school.
Nokia flip phone, but or not flip phone, just the brick.
Yeah.
But after that, like I went forever until I got it was like the iPhone 4. Like that was my real first
Hmm.
cell phone.
Yep. I had a Razor and then I upgraded to an iPhone 3G. It was like the second line of iPhones or something like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
An
I
old man.
forgot about the iPhone 3G. Then there was the iPhone 3GS.
Uh huh.
I'm like, quit adding letters. Just
Yep.
make a new number. Oh, the Mill 2 strategy. You do not see that one often.
No.
Oh
Uh
my
oh.
gosh! Sorry I got loud there, but what a hit.
Every single time.
What
Without
a
fail.
hit.
Not bad.
Yeah, '06 had a lot of chaos return strategies too.
Mm.
Cyberstein.
Yep.
Cyberstein was '06.
Oh, yeah, that was the format where it had to be emergency banned, right?
Yeah, they emergency banned it for Christmas, and then they announced a ban list like, I don't know, 2 months later or something.
Merry Christmas, everybody. No more
Would
Cyberstein.
Doom Kelsey play? Probably. Doom Caliber Knight. I mean, Doom Caliber Knight, if I remember correctly, was like a 3 of in so many decks in OCG because we would
Hmm.
look at OCG deck lists when we could find them and try to base our format that was wildly different off of those. But yeah, Doom Caliber Knight saw tons of play. So did Gold Sarcophagus. Gold Sarcophagus was
Oh, yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah. Gold Sark would
Um,
be, it's so much better than um, Different Dimension Capsule.
yeah, yeah.
So much
Yeah,
better.
Sork didn't get banned until I believe '06, '07. He was definitely legal
Hmm.
in April. I mean, Shane Scurry and Iman Ganin, like they both won SJCs with Chaos Sork in the first half of '06.
Hmm.
So it at least made it until the October, August, September ban list. They used to do it every 6 months. Now it's whenever they feel like it. It's a little bizarre seeing how they do the ban list now, where it's just one day I get on Facebook and half of my Facebook feed's like, "Did you see that they banned and unbanned and Cyberjar's at 4 and you can play Fiberjar in your side deck only?" I don't know.
Hyperchar in the side deck only.
It's errated probably, like all the other good cards. Sork is legal in Edison, but I believe it was unbanned. I could be wrong on that though. I'm probably
Uh,
wrong.
yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
Easy way to tell, though.
I don't know much past GOAT, so I'm sure everybody has better insight on what's been banned and all that stuff. Well, okay.
Look,
I missed like
September 2009, Pwcq was banned until September 2008. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're good. Okay, giving the bot about 5 to 10 minutes to come back, so we can make a top cut through that. Okay. Well, I guess we've got 5 to 10 minutes to chill then.
Yeah, we
Sounds
have
good to
13
me.
players in the running. Well, I guess realistically, it's what 3 players in the running.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad.
Got Discord pulled up here just to give the top 8 announcement once we have it.
They put my favorite is Chaos Sorcerer was unlimited to banned. Like that's such a strong. I mean, Tsukuyomi was banned on that ban list too. I'm looking at it now.
Tsukuyomi was banned for a very long time.
Yeah, it
Way
was.
longer than it needed to be.
Nobleman was put to 1. Gravity Bind was put to 1.
Ah, that hurts my heart. Love me some Gravity Bind.
Reckless Greed was put to 2. That's a little wild. Exiled Force was put to 2. I don't remember Exiled Force being at 2. That's wild.
Yeah, the semi-limit list is kind of... it sure does exist. It's not doing a whole lot.
Drop Off went from 3 to 1 in April 2006. I don't remember that. But Drop Off they saw
Drop-off?
as we have to put this card to 1. Yeah, I'm looking at it right here. Yeah.
Huh.
And then the next list they put it back to 3. So something happened in April 06 that they were like, "Oh my gosh, there's in the Konami offices, they're scrambling around. What do we do? What do we do to fix the format? Ban Drop Off. No, too much. Put it to 1." It's wild.
Yeah, that seems crazy. Drop off to 1.
Yeah. It's fun to look at some of these ban lists and just like go, what was going on here?
Yeah. I know later on we got drastic drop off, and that card was, haha, drastically better than drop off.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully we get this bot up soon. Oh, speaking of those cards, Time Seal was banned for way too long too.
That was put on the same list as when April 2006 when Drop Off was put to 1.
Interesting.
You remember when they unbanned Pwcq for 12 and then it was never played again? That's funny. That seems right though. I mean, these cards like they were so strong that they needed to be, but then like what are you going to do if the card's not playable anymore? Like you can't force it.
Yeah.
Pwcq is an awesome card though, so I could see why people were desperate to try to get that back in their decks.
Yeah. I don't think that's any sort of unbanned card. You're just kind of like, ooh, new toy that was broken, maybe still is.
Mm-hmm.
All the Magic players watching right now, Splinter Twin.
Is that not very playable anymore?
Nope, they unbanned it, and it's basically just not played at all in Modern.
That's not what I would have expected to hear.
They did unban Mox Opal, and exactly what I said would happen happened though, and Breach became 25% of the meta.
Very nice.
Smashing and Fissure were hit in September 2007 due to gadgets. Neat.
Yeah, definitely. They both went to 1 if I remember correctly.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean Smashing Ground was the big one. Fissure might have went to 2, but I think Smashing Ground went to 1 and stayed at 1 for a very long time.
I don't know. Stuff like that seems wild to me because like it's 1-for-1 removal.
Yeah.
Like, I know they're good cards, but like, eh.
Yep. That might have been the same list that like. No, I don't think it was this. Never mind. There was a list where like Breaker was banned, and then Breaker came off the list, and they brought him back because I guess they were like, now he's fine to play with.
Yeah, I remember Breaker being banned. It wasn't banned that long, right? Was it like banned and then unbanned on the very next list or something?
There is a very strong chance that that was the case, yeah.
Gadget decks basically replace the copies with hammer shot? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. You hit Smashing Ground and Fissure, it's like next one up. Hammer shot's an ultimate rare too, so basically they just gave players an excuse to play with a prettier card.
Yep. I remember when they put United We Stand to 3. When I saw that, I'm like, are people crazy? Do they know how good United We Stand is? Unplayable. For the most part, unplayable.
Yeah.
Just a wildly different time.
I haven't played late night. Yeah, this is Attorney. We're about to go into the top 8 of the PWCQ. I haven't kept up with like current in a very, very long time, and I saw they unbanned Change of Heart, and I'm like, okay, this card has to be good, right? And it turns out it's like okay or something. I'm like, come on. Like, it blows my mind seeing some of the things. Like, I was watching a SEMO video recently, and it was the ban list, like the revealing the new ban list. And he's like, oh yeah, all the dragon rollers are going to 3. That's totally fine. And then they banned Jaugen the Spiritualist on the same list. I'm like, what?
Is Jaugen banned right now?
It's banned. They just banned it. Yeah.
Wow. All right, Jaugen. Good for you.
Yeah.
You're finally showing the world how good you are.
Goat format cards too powerful. I love Jaugen. Big fan of Jaugen. Oh, Soul Taker. Yeah, Soul Taker was a good card.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably still expensive. That was from Gladiator's Assault, if I remember correctly. And that set had Heraclinos, Necroface, like Magic Formula. That was a set that was rich in expensive secret rares.
Mm-hmm. Necroface, yeah.
I think Soul Taker was literally like $120 card.
Oh yeah,
it's probably still expensive.
I forgot they banned Catapult Turtle in the OCG.
Did they?
Yep. That card is banned in current OCG.
That's
good old Catapult Turtle.
Unexpected.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Easy to slay you trying to get top 8 moved to tomorrow? Absolutely not. You gotta watch those Jaugen enjoyers. Says the last turn player. Uh-huh.
I had to play against last turn at RIW last year for GGP Livonia. I got beat pretty badly.
I played against Pestilence on last turn in GGP Livonia, and I happened to be playing 2 copies of Book of Moon and 2 copies of Compulse in my main deck.
If I remember right, I had a Book of Moon for the last turn.
Uh-oh.
But then they had a Solemn Judgment set. I think they're... I could be wrong, but Pestilence... If Pestilence was...
Okay, we should be good. Let me make sure... Okay. I should be good to hear everything now. I just sound a little bit more muffled. But I don't hear you saying anything, Kenny, if you are.
Oh, sorry. This is me testing.
Oh, there we go. I hear you. We good?
Let's see here. I remember trading for DD Warrior from TP when I was a kid. Yeah, I mean, that was a huge pool. TP7, ultra rare. Yeah, excellent pool. All those TP hollows, except for, at the time, Luminous Soldier and, like, Toon Cannon Soldier and whatever
Yeah.
TP8s was, the Magical Arm Shield, like, those weren't that valuable, but all the other ones were, like, $100 to $200. So that had to have been a really good haul for you, hopefully, Senpai. I would hate to have Crush Card Virus and Goat. Well, as a person that loves playing Crush Card Virus at its original text, I would love Crush Card Virus and Goat. It would make the format not very good, I feel, but actually, it's maybe not even that playable. It's playable, but it's really good against Warrior. But you know, like, it's not good against Turbo. Like, you hit the Chaos guys and Breaker, and everything else is under it.
You get the Thunder Dragons out of the hand, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay,
That's
maybe
not
it is
too-
just the best.
That's not too
Okay,
bad.
never mind. It's the best.
Yeah,
Still the best card.
That card probably shouldn't exist. I would have fun with it too, but
those of you that are unfamiliar with this, like, fun part of Yu-Gi-Oh history, for the I believe it was the Shadows of Infinity or the Strike of Neos. It might have been Strike of Neos because I think that was January 07. They accidentally put Crush Card Virus in the sneak peek promo. Like, you used to get like a little sleeve that had a card in it, like glued onto the card, that was your sneak peek promo. And Crush Card Virus was given out to like 3 different people at those. It was either, like I said, Shadow of Infinity or Strike of Neos. They were both winter sets. I'm inclined to say that that was Strike of Neos. And instead of Grandmaster of the Six Samurai, people were opening like Shonen Jump prize card Crush Card Virus. That's real. And the first one sold for, I want to say it was like $4,000 in 2007. Unplayable because it was unreleased, but
yeah,
it was playable as soon as they released it.
Easy saying they may have to go. Oh no. Sleep in, miss the first round, go undefeated, drop. Is there a better storyline than that? That's the definition of gatekeeping. But I think just probably a couple more minutes here, hopefully. We'll get the bot up, but Leslie and Fox seems to think that we can get the top 8 even without the bot. So we'll see. Wizards of the Coast would send Pinkertons.
They will. Yeah.
They sure will.
Yeah, they would have. And I just looked it up. I was wrong on the set. It looks like it was mistakenly released in several Power of the Duelist sneak peek. But like I said, it wasn't tournament legal until it was released officially. But a handful of people were given the best card in Yu-Gi-Oh! For about 2 straight years. Yeah. Yeah, some people got Stratos before SJC St. Louis, and everyone that played 3 top 8 that tournament for some reason. It was just impossible to find unless you were at, Walmart or wherever they released that magazine early. Yeah. It was legal for that tournament, though.
Yep. Sure was.
Those are the kind of moments I really like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like remembering Yu-Gi-Oh! I was so sure that it was Strike of Neos, though, not Power of the Duelist.
All right, Leslie and Fox is making the bracket right now.
Yeah. Malicious DDT, Magical Stone. Yeah.
Yeah, Airblade Turbo was pretty awesome. I wish we had Magical Stone Excavation and Goat, so I didn't have to play Spell Reproduction, so I could just discard whatever. But, you know, I just want to discard my Toon Cannon Soldier to get back my spell economics. What's wrong with that? All right, we have our top cut. We have Fancy Diesel, Steve SSJ4, Goat Trinity, Easy to Slay You, Anthony Alvarado, Arch or Archangel. I think it's probably Archangel. Evans GR and Dueling High 101. So, let me. No, I don't want the bracket over here. But I suppose, thank you. Let's just move this over here. Wee. Okay.
So slow play is still enforced, but we're untimed for top cut, which is, I think, preferred.
Yep. Okay. So, who do we want? We have Alvarado against Archangel, so we can we can go see the end of Anubis again, or we can watch Speedburn with Evans GR. We have Fancy Diesel against Steve. Well, we haven't seen Steve SSJ on the stream, so
Oh yeah, we should probably get them on then.
yeah, let's hit that up. Just gonna go ahead and switch over to the end game over here, so I can go ahead and change this to top 8.
Oh, all right, they are playing. I just realized that
Oh, did I miss
Steve's
it?
username is different.
Oh, TV Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was searching Fancy Diesel, so I just hadn't gotten to it yet. Here we are. Top 8 action. Steve leading off with an upstart goblin here. Into Delinquent Duo. All right, pretty good start.
Strike and Eos, you're missing the best one, CS. Gelin Duo.
Oh, I love
Wonderful
that card.
Looks awesome. Great ability.
That secret rare was very nice.
Mm-hmm. I feel like there's certain cards that feel like they should be a secret rare and have that look. That's one of the cards.
Yep.
Gemini Elf's another one. It just looks like
Oh.
it would be a secret rare.
Yeah, yeah. The first secret rare Gemini Elf I ever owned, I just bought like a few months ago for my cube. That card is, it is a very, very good card.
I must have traded. I don't want to think about the value I traded to pick up my set of Gemini Elves as, a 13-year-old or whatever. But
yeah.
I'm sure I was had by a couple of card shop traders, but yeah, I was able to acquire a full set.
Uh-oh, Fancy Diesel. Hopefully this is just a quick... Yeah, there we go. We are back. Don't want to see a loss in the top 8 from a disconnect. That would be not great. So all of the decos are gone. 3 from both sides. So looks like we do have a turbo mirror match here.
And just a quick shout out to Goat Grand Prix Lexington happening next Saturday at noon in beautiful Lexington, Kentucky. If you are able to attend, I would suggest pre-registering now. You can find that info in the Goat Format events tabs, or you can find it in goatformat.com's Discord under the event tabs, and find all the info about that tournament there.
Oh, thank you, Fancy Diesel, for giving us for stream. We have Breaker, Raigeki Break, and Snatch over there for Steve. And we've just got 2 face-down monsters for Fancy Diesel, so... And a pass. Alright. Might be in for a grindy one here. The old Chaos Turbo Mirror match. I had a pretty long think for Fancy Diesel and just to pass the turn. See if Steve has anything to push this game state forward. Nope.
Very quick pass back there.
Yeah, I'll just continue this draw go game.
Yeah, back in the day, Cyberdark Impact, the only playable card for a very long time, or I guess you could say the chain burn stuff, was Snipe Hunter. Snipe Hunter was the best card out of Cyberdark Impact for a long time.
Never got to play with Snipe Hunter.
I would say you missed out, but honestly, it was it was infuriating. If you were rolling 1s and 6s. If your opponents were rolling, they were definitely hitting 2 through 5.
Yeah, that's about how it goes for sure.
I would have to find the feature match, but one of my friends played it in Teledad format and hit like 6 cards in a row with it or something.
Nice. All right, we finally see a play from Steve, and it's immediately going to get knocked. Oh, the spies are out of here? Thank God. The turbo... Oh, no. Oh, just these are both spies? Oh, man. I was going to say that the turbo matchup is so much... Turbo Mirror is so much easier to watch when there are no spies. But... We might be walling up over here on Fancy Diesel's side. But this is a pretty nice banish pile over here. I'm sure Fancy Diesel's super happy to see that. We need a GOAT format with Delinquent Duo, Trap Dust Shoot, and Black Luster Soldier Band. Boy, do I have a format for you. Modified GOAT has all 3 of those cards banned. Should be hopefully getting a new ban list for MGOAT soon. I am ready to click record as soon as it comes out. 2, 3, 4, 5. How did Fancy Diesel get so far down on cards? I guess Delinquent Duo will do that for you. He's just down 1 card. So yeah, I guess it is just the duo. Where's the no banned cards GOAT format? I would love to play that. That'd be so fun.
With everything, sort of do it through progression, like the Yu-Gi-Oh progression.
That's true.
Well, inevitably. Well, maybe not inevitably, but there could be a banned card, depending on what you spin on the wheel or whatever.
Yeah. I feel like no banned cards GOAT format, assuming all of the banned cards are limited, you just play just like... I don't know, like you're playing Magical Scientist, probably, with Painful Choice and CED, and that doesn't sound like the best place to be.
Yeah. Definitely playing Chaos Emperor Dragon and maybe Mirage of Nightmare.
Oh God, Mirage of Nightmare. Yes, I love that card.
That card is very unfair.
How would you play MGOAT in Unlimited? Yeah, we always played in Unlimited. Can try to find some matches on the Discord if you want. It hasn't been popping off a whole lot lately, but...
GOAT traditional, that's true. Would some Dark World cards see playing GOAT? Yes. Yeah, I mean, they saw play when they came out nearly immediately. They were, whether or not they were side decked or main decked even, like, you know, summon them off a Graceful and your opponent plays Duo, you get to play, I don't know, other just cool cards. Morphing Jar, you probably would play.
All right, was correct. One of these face down monsters was a spy. I have a sneaking suspicion this other one is also a spy.
Yeah.
Or it could be in hand, I suppose, but looking pretty good for Steve over here. We've got a light in the graveyard with a dark. We're up a few cards. Do I know what Pwcq is up to these days? I do not, personally. I know Pwcq's been writing some articles for the website, but outside of that, I am not sure.
Definitely check out those. I believe that they're called the Science of Side Decking, right? Is that what they're
I
called?
believe that is it, yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Wonder
we've
Maker,
already...
there might have been. We just didn't see them if so.
No single rescue cat? Yeah, we didn't see any. Um, it's weird. Rescue cat has like zero or almost zero representation in all of the tournaments. Um, but every time it's played, it puts up good numbers generally. As far as like, if you look at War League this season, I believe Cat has the highest win percentage in War League. It's like 71% or something. Now it's a small sample size, but it tends to win. I think the cat decks are very underrated. Just so explosive. All right, Sea of Graceful Charity. I think is that the first piece of Trinity that we've? Oh no, we had the turn one Delinquent Duo. That's right. No Thunder Dragon though, so we do have a Serpent over here though for Fancy Diesel, so that's gonna be good discard fodder. Thinking on the discards. But yeah, I was going to say, Sinister Serpent is almost certainly getting out of here, and that is the case. Needs a good duelist to make it work. Yep, I agree. I agree. Cat decks are not simple.
It's a lot of math that you have to do fairly quickly in your head. And I think that that's where people will struggle is, I don't know, like
Oh.
you can't give away too much. That's what I should say. Like if you start pulling out pen and paper or, you have to start counting. I find that to be the case with Burn too. You just really need to be very quick on your math, being able to add up like, I don't know, big numbers.
Big numbers are hard.
With Rescue Cat though, you have to take into consideration the Milus Radiance, and like, you're doing a bunch of math there. That's all.
That's why I only play one of them in my cat burn deck.
Oh, nice and easy.
Yeah, that card. Poor Milus Radiant. Man, it's it's by far the worst card in that deck. I was right about both of those face down monsters being spy, so we might be chilling here for a little while. Steve still has yet to get a dark in the graveyard. I guess that could bust the game wide open. Alright, Raigeki break the face down. Okay, get rid of the Reaper. Good lord, we could have stalled even more. Does Fancy have anything to push the game state forward? Fancy's already used 2 Raigeki breaks and 2 knocks. So we still have knocks left over from Steve's side, but We don't know how many Raigeki breaks we've got over here, but we've seen 2 Raigeki breaks from both sides. Okay. Okay, so we don't have those to clear the spies. Probably going to come down to some sort of chaos, as this matchup kind of does. Serpent's still in the graveyard for Fancy Diesel. Petty, I'm not mean to the dog. I just like to set it so it can have some playtime. Good old turn 1 set Milus Radiant Pass. All right.
2 + 2 is 4, -1, that's 3 quick maths. Everyday man on the block. Big fan of Pwcq.
Pwcq.
You done know.
There's a video of a bird, or it's like bird mating calls, and that's what it says instead of doing like the real bird. The first time I saw that, I laughed so hard for days.
I would have probably teared up over that. Yeah. That's beautiful. This is a tricky spot. It looks like Fancy Diesel is just going to maybe get back on card advantage just because of these Gravekeeper Spies, which is why that card's a pretty good monster.
Yeah, it turns out whenever you play against a deck with an average attack stat of 1600, Giant Soldier of Stone is pretty good. I guess it's what, Aquamador? Aquamador has 1200 attack, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yep, 1200, 2000. Okay. I will no longer call it Giant Soldier. Aquamador is the same level too, so. All right, we have a turn 82 Trap Dust Shoot. Anything else? Not yet. That's how I'm going to start responding to opponents whenever they ask me if I have a response.
I mean, it's a good response. At least makes your opponent, I don't know. I would probably say I got nothing else. And then should they do something, chain something.
Yeah.
A little devious. A little deceptive.
We have Thunder Dragon, BLS, Grace.
That's pretty good.
And I assume we sent back the BLS. So we have Thunder Dragon, Sinister Serpent, Grace, which is still pretty good. Yeah. We knew about the Graceful Charity from the Moth, but... Let's see if we can draw back into that BLS, maybe. Discard Serpent, Thunder Dragon. Do we have another Trap Dust Shoot over there? That would be pretty good. Chaos Monster would be good here. Duo's not bad. Eating Tsukuyomi. Okay. And yep, the Sinister Serpent we knew about. Kaiku, that's a good one.
Or some back row here. I might get a Mirror Force.
Yeah, if there's a Mirror Force, it's got to come down here. Or Ring. Ring works out too.
That's even better.
Some way to clear the Kaiku. I believe we still have a Thunder Dragon in hand, right? We do. So 1 Thunder Dragon in hand and some sort of unknown card.
Raigeki Break is maybe the best option for Fancy. I mean, Pot Agreed's the best option, but obviously it's not that.
He's already used two Raigeki Breaks. I'm not sure if there's a third in the main.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Both Knocks are gone too. Both players are out Raigeki Breaks. Also, Mirror Force is gone, so it was definitely not Mirror Force face down. I'll pay
Oh,
attention
Mirror
a
Force
little
is
bit
gone?
better. Yeah, TV Steve does not have Mirror
Oh,
Force.
I missed the Mirror Force too. So,
It's a long day of commentating. That's what
indeed.
I'm chalking it up to.
Indeed. I don't think we've seen many blowout Mirror Forces today.
No, I don't think so.
Pretty tame tournament. Oh, Tribe? You got to get rid of your breaker, but that gets something going. I like to see that. And you know Fancy Diesel has one Thunder Dragon in hand? Okay. That's where we just whip out BLS. BLS plus Sook, would that do it? 44, yeah, BLS plus Sook would do it. No, because you can't flip the BLS back up. I don't know how things work. Okay. Mind Control does take care of Tribe. Trap Dust Shoot here is pretty good, though. See if we get info on the hand. Oh. Oh, well. Have we seen any Sight gameplay? Yeah, we saw Sight play a little earlier today. I think it was round 1 or 2.
Yeah, they've been on a handful of other times for like a minute and a half of the deciding game 3. I feel like they've been one of those players that we've tried to feature an additional time, but have just caught them as their match is wrapping up. That was a good pot agreed top deck.
Yeah. I think we may have turned the tables on this one. Believe I am willing to say that Steve is advantaged here. I think that's pretty safe. Just a set monster, okay? Okay. Do we know? Okay, we have Thunder Dragon, Sinister Serpent, and whatever the top deck is. BLS would be nice here, as it always is. We're out of Nox. Pot of Greed, of course, would be good. We haven't seen a single Chaos Monster from Steve, but we did see the Chaos Sorcerer get discarded turn 1 from Fancy Diesel, so getting pretty good for the blue corner up here, I think. Just need to get some actual pressure going. All the Chaos Monsters just chilling at the bottom of the deck. Of course, I guess it's harder to get pressure going whenever you've lost 3 Gravekeeper Spies and 3 Decoiches.
Yeah.
A lot of times you depend on those for at least some chip damage here and there.
He has a pretty good shot of drawing that pot of greed though. Just over an 8% chance. Same goes for the BLS and the other Sork. So should have a decent top deck here.
Yeah, I think that first set could be a Night Assailant. That would make some sense.
Maybe this is a Saiyan that will eat it.
That would be good from Fancy Diesel's side.
Steve hasn't played a Nobleman yet.
Oh.
He only has 8 cards left in deck. So
Yeah.
I see a Graceful. Oh, he didn't get Serpent back.
No.
I miss that myself sometimes. Pretty bad for that.
It's been a couple of turns. I don't know if that was on purpose or not. Yeah, there's the knock. It's just a serpent. That would have absorbed a Night Assailant pretty well. But pretty decent chance we just have game here, maybe? Yeah, there's the Heavy Storm. All right, BLS Chaos Sorcerer. Let's go to game 2. Maybe. Maybe not. Check the bracket here, see if we have... Yeah, we have one person moving on. Dueling High has defeated Evans GR. So no speed burn in our top 4.
Still top 8 though. Great showing on for Evans.
Yep, absolutely. All right. Our offense here is Thunder Dragon. Cool.
I mean, maybe Fancy Diesel can play for it. Well, never mind. I was gonna say can play for a deck out, but I just realized he still hadn't used his Graceful Charity yet.
Yeah.
I see. Well, this is going to be a difficult. Are all of the Chaos Monsters live still?
They sure are.
Well, you can get a Moth and a Night Assailant back. That's pretty good.
Yup. Not bad.
Or
just
just
grabbing
double
2 Night Assailants. Sure.
Oh, maybe he needs the light. No.
Yeah, we got all kinds of lights down there. There's the BLS. Okay. That's not quite lethal. Do we have the Chaos Sorcerer as well? We do not.
All right, Fancy's going to have 700 life points to work with, and all he needs 1.
That is true.
Is Ring of Destruction gone? Yes, for sure.
Fancy has, what, Thunder Dragon and Serpent still in hand? Yeah. So, better hope this this draw for this turn's pretty good here.
Pretty much needed to be Pot of Greed.
Nah, there's Chaos Sorcerer. Don't know if that's going to be enough.
Yeah, Steve still has Snatch Steal. Oh, good play. Good play.
Yep.
And even with Night Assailant, you're not dead, so you have another turn.
Can we find the Chaos Sorcerer?
He did.
There we go. All right.
All right, let's go to game 2. Good one by Steve. That was I mean, you saw 3 cards in deck, 10 cards in deck.
Yep.
That was a battle.
Yep. For a while there, it looked like Fancy Diesel was just like in a really good position as well, especially with Steve not hitting the Chaos Monsters pretty early. But, you know, Magician of Faith doing its thing with Graceful Charity. Very powerful.
So I just turned on Alvarado's game. They're in game 3. And as I turn it on, he banishes 2 lights, 2 darks for BLS Sorg and is attacking for lethal this turn. So it looks like unless we have a Karibo from Archangel, this Alvarado will be in top 4.
Okay. We can
just confirmed good game.
We can jump over and watch that top 4 match whenever it starts.
Oh, yeah, I just realized that was the Dueling High opponent. I'm going to check Easy and see what they're up to while we still have a moment.
Sure.
They're also in game 3, and we have a Jerry Gumbo in play and a Swift Gaia. So,
okay.
Goat Trinity only has 2 back row. And neither of them are Mirror Force, apparently. Yeah, Mirror Force is gone. So, it's looking pretty good for Easy to slay you.
Yep. That sounds like it.
They did just miss their Jerry Gumbo flip, and a Ring of Destruction just targeted Jerry. Solemn Judgment. Oh, this is a good match. This is exciting. So 825. All right, let me go back to that match. Are they still siding or no?
No, we're in game 2 here.
All right, let me go back.
Fancy started out with a Thunder Dragon into Upstart Goblin and has now flipped a Trap Dust Shoot. And Steve's standby. I have Jar of Greed, double Thunder Dragon, ew, a duo Snatch Deco. Okay. Well, we've got duo, which is a pretty nice one, but never want to open a hand with double Thunder Dragon, that's for sure. Two play-by-plays at once is nutty. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just doing it while they were siding. That's all.
The power
But yes,
of
I
dual
agree.
commentary. All right, so we pitch the Thunder Dragon to go get one sad Thunder Dragon. And the old T set, so probably Deco Jog. Did not activate the duo. Holding on to that. Ooh, Mindcon. Okay. So, I mean, that's certainly the Deco. Mindcon, very good whenever you have perfect information on your opponent's hand.
Big time agree. Yeah.
And we think here. Do you have any eyes on Alvarado Dueling High by chance?
I do not. I can go check really quick, though. See if they've started. And does look like Easy to Slay You just won his.
Okay.
It doesn't look like Alvarado and Dueling High are live yet.
Okay.
So maybe they need a water break, restroom break, that kind of thing.
Both of those things very important. All right. Steve drawn in a Graceful Charity. That's pretty good for the two Thunder Dragons in hand. Also has that duo over there that we know about. Attack into a Gravekeeper Spy. So we are
He hasn't played his duo yet either, right?
He has not. He's held on to that thing, unless I'm just wrong. No, has held the duo. So
I am a fan of holding it. I'm very worrisome that eventually it will get duoed from me.
Yeah.
And so I run it out a little quicker than most, I feel.
Yeah, I usually play more aggressive decks, so I'm not sure how I would hold it if I was playing Turbo. I do like to play it out in the aggressive decks just to get the Thunder Dragons out of hand so that Raigeki Break and stuff become actual minuses.
Mm-hmm.
But I could be wrong on that thinking. Also helps Graceful Charity to not be quite as good.
That is the truth.
All right, so Tribe, Thunder Dragon, MST. Not the best hand from Fancy over here. Let's see if we want to throw out the Tribe, attack over the Deco. Probably not. Could be a set MST angle. Face down. Face down monster is interesting. Pwcq. Okay. I was going to say it probably isn't a Night Assailant. Probably not Maw for Deco. So Pwcq does make a lot of sense.
Right. bad.
Oh, we are going to summon out the tribe. Okay. So we're getting aggressive here. Right into a spy. Okay. Maybe... That's interesting. Because we know we don't have the Thunder Dragons over there anymore. So can't just snatch the tribe and then sack it. But okay, we're just going to get rid of all of the spies except for the one face down. Okay.
That's 4,000. Well, it's 28. Oh, is this main phase 2? This is obviously main phase 2.
Yeah, it was made to.
That's what I get for looking away again for just a moment.
Yeah. We do have that snatch over there, though. So, we know about snatch duo. See, so now the duo is just completely dead. Which is interesting. So we held on to that. MST coming down, yeah, taking out MST. And then we snatched the tribe, ditched the duo. So I guess the duo is not totally dead. We can use it for the tribe that we just stole. And now we are on... Hope Fancy doesn't draw Chaos Monster. Or I guess Steve could have an answer to it, but...
I'm not sure. I don't know what the card in hand was. I think there's a chance that ditching the last card to kill tribe, even though you're in a pretty good space right now, like it might have been correct. I'm not 100% on it. It's just,
yeah,
I feel like that could have been.
Yeah,
that's a mirror force, oh buddy.
That's a ring. Okay.
Well, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Chaos Monster's nearly lethal.
Yeah, I don't hate that position for Steve. We'll see what Fancy draws. A breaker here would be very good.
It's got another shot.
Upstart Goblin could be break. Oh, Kaiku.
That's pretty good.
That is a good one if this goes through. It does not. Okay.
Oh, that was good.
And it's a Night Assailant. Yes. Yep. There is a deco.
That's 3, so 1,300 off. Not quite, but it's worth playing. And he got a Chaos Monster.
Chaos Monster. Come on.
Oh, what a draw.
Brutal.
Good game, Steve. Fancy. Well played. You were uphill battle both games, though.
Brutal. And we will jump into Alvarado Dueling High here. Get our top 4 match in. Let me change the round. Are in top 4 now. Okay, so looks like we're in game 1. Alvarado's up a ton. We've got a Sork. I guess Alvarado's down at 1,400. Let's check for Ring. Ring's still live from Dueling High's side.
Saku and a Mirror Force gone, so a lot of attacks are going to go through, though.
Yeah.
Torrential's still active. That's a big one.
Yep. Here comes Big Boy Blade Knight. Hitting that Moth is huge.
Great hit.
But the Blade Knight is presumably just gone here. Yep. I didn't check for Dark Light. We don't have either on the Warrior side of things.
Jeez.
Getting rid of Book of Moon could be good.
Just gets a Snatch Stealer ring here. Book's gone, so I think you just shotgun off the ring if you draw it.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Very nice.
Ring
caught the tail end of that one.
Yeah. Much different from, well, I guess sort of the same as whenever you popped in on Alvarado earlier, but just a different result.
Yep.
There's my phone. Yeah, it's only 5:22 here. Neat.
It is going pretty quick. I mean, we're already in top 4. It's been about 6 hours, 20 minutes. It's pretty good.
Yeah, on the tournament's gone by pretty quickly. Pretty nice. Not a whole lot of weird stuff. Not a lot of strange judge calls and stuff.
Yeah, just really it was just that end of Anubis judge call that I'm not sure any of us would have gotten correct, honestly.
Yeah, we had the chain energy one, but I feel like they resolved that one pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, duo coming down for Alvarado. Love to see that turn 1 if you're rooting for the goat.
2 pretty good cards, hitting a Sakuretsu and, more importantly, a Sasuke. Gives him a light, but getting rid of the spy killer is nice.
Yeah. Knock, pretty
Ooh,
good.
that handles. Oh wow!
Get the moth out of here. That's very nice.
Alvarado was being sneaky with that one. You usually don't see people run out moth that early in a match, but he said, "You got it or you don't." I'm playing like you don't. I like it.
Made it in top 8 first time. Got better luck than that guy you spoke about? Who did I speak about? I don't recall talking about people getting good luck today. I probably have at some point.
Yeah, I'm also not sure.
I see a set card for Dueling High. Could be interesting here. Could have a Moth to grab back Knock. That'd be good. Don't really fear. I think Dueling High sides in Spy actually against Turbo. Could be. Yep. Okay. That's what it is. Got the spies going here. Okay, let's see if we can get both of these spies in here. Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about now. Gotcha. It just took me a second. The spies do get out of here. We are fairly even on life, fairly even on cards. Breaker could change that in a big way. Oh, I get the Mirror Force.
Moth, a DD Warrior Lady.
And it's another spy. Okay. Yeah, Dueling High, a fan of bringing in all the spies.
Trip for Genzo would go nutty.
Ooh.
That's even better.
Yeah, Pot of Greed, pretty good. Into Graceful Charity. Yeah, this is how you win with Warriors right here.
Yeah. That's not a bad position to be in.
Not bad
Pot
at all.
and Graceful. He's discarding a Rhoda. Yeah. This is likely lethal. Does he have Light and Dark for BLS? He does.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that's what's happening here.
Discarding a Rhoda there is...
Yeah. Can't stop that.
Book of Moon happening or not, didn't matter. And Dueling High's in the finals.
Yep. I believe Dueling High already has an invite.
Yeah, he got it from the GFC.
Yeah. So
playing for that beautiful playmat, I suppose.
You said Easy to Slay you already won his, right? Or was that just one game?
No, I watched them finish the match. I don't see where they are, though.
Oh, it hasn't updated on the bracket yet, but it looks like he's playing Steve.
Oh, yes, they're
Okay.
in.
Okay. I guess something needs to happen for the bracket to be updated, but we'll jump over here. Our other top four match. We are, looks like in game one, Knock hit the graveyard. Oh, Knock hit the graveyard off of a drop off. That is not the card that Easy to Slay You wants to drop off, obviously.
Yeah. Well, now he can set that monster freely. The DD Assailants. Yeah, you
That's
definitely
true.
don't want to see these. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
That's a good one. Nice set.
Yeah. This could hurt. Steve having to
So
think
thinking
about it.
about Solomon?
Oh, lag.
Oh.
Thinking about lag.
Okay. That makes more sense. I'm like, this is an interesting Solemn.
Yeah, if it's solemn, it's like it would be just like 100% be Gravekeeper Spy. Oh, well, only banishing two. We know Steve plays three from the top eight match, so probably one in hand. That could come in clutch. We'll see. Do we have another drop off here? Gotta gotta signal for the OK and draw phase just to make sure we don't miss lag with drop off. Face down monster, okay. And a pass. Do we have another knock over here for Easy to Slay You? We could have Compulse. Would be a good one to push through some damage here. Those would probably be the best, I guess. Swift Gaia would be able to get over his spy here.
Yeah.
But I think Blade Knight's probably just swinging right into a spy if I had to guess. Yeah. Okay. You can't knock the cards in hand, but you can time seal and leave your opponent without a draw phase. Let's see if we have anything. Let's go with this Gravekeeper Spy. Just have another face down, which of course is safe from the Blade Knight effect, since there is another monster on the field. Jirai Gumo would go pretty hard here. But that spy is sort of a problem. I guess Ring of Destruction would also be very good.
I feel like there's another time seal face down.
Could be.
Yeah.
Jerry
Oh,
Gumbo
could
going
be
for finals.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Good old Jerry.
Here's where we need Rush Recklessly.
All right, no time seal, unless they just drew it.
Yeah.
Dust Shoot's active. Dust Shoot's passed. Oh, okay.
I guess we were signaling the draw phase was okay, I guess, for drop off, and then just activating it in the standby. That makes sense.
Oh, pot, ring, and trap Dust Shoot. Dust Shoot doesn't matter, but the pot and the ring do.
Yeah, the ring's a little
Oh,
difficult.
wow.
Yeah. Okay. The ring is interesting.
It's an interesting solemn, too. Like, I get you don't want them to draw cards, but you're not in a position to where... I mean, obviously, Easy to Slay You knows how to play this deck. Doesn't matter
Yeah.
what I'm saying, but you just... It's an unorthodox, I think, solemn there.
Yeah, it's an aggressive one. I guess, like, you know, you're thinking the opponent's hand's not great. We'll just kind of keep the game state where it is. But
Yeah.
definitely costly, especially since we don't have any aggression here to push through. See if Steve can punish the Solemn.
Lost R8 RPS today. Why am I not getting what RPS is off the top of my head?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I was like, this sounds familiar, but also so alien to me. Rock, paper, scissors. That makes sense.
I've done that
So
before.
Dueling High's in here. Congrats on your finals finish at minimum, dueling high.
Oh no. The curse. Congrats on your finals finish.
Hey, I commentated his XO, so I think I'm his good luck charm. That's what
Fair
I'm
enough.
sticking to.
Oh, there's a moth. Okay. Pretty good. Do we have a compulse here? Compulse would in the game. No, compulse would not in the game. Close. There is a compulse though.
If Easy has yeah, if Easy has a ring, it ends the game.
Yep. Interesting.
Maybe Easy just has Solemn too.
Could. I'm kind of surprised the compulse didn't happen earlier. I guess we were just waiting for a lethal turn. Oh, here comes a ring. Okay. So that attack essentially still gets through. You can still ring for game on DD Assailant. Call of the Haunted. That works as well.
Call of the Haunted.
MST.
Okay,
What?
Space.
Your
Do you
last
also have a
card,
ring?
Easy.
Do you have everything? Okay. Easy does not have game this turn. This is a wild one. Wow.
Oh yeah.
So
Yep,
we're looking for like Snatch Steel Breaker. That doesn't quite do it, but close. Oh,
Time Seal.
that's pretty
Okay.
good.
So we have Pot of Greed, Trap Dust Shoot, and one unknown.
Spy is in the hand now, right?
Oh, Spy. Yep.
Spy
Yep,
Dust
right.
Shoot.
Well, the Spy is a problem.
Correct.
Easy does still have a ring, yeah. All right, T set. And any Ukazis.
Sparks doesn't quite get it done. I like that
DD
play.
Assailant to defense. Yep. Attack into the Spy. Okay. Could be... I don't think this was the Time Seal turn, right? Yeah. Okay.
Maybe he has drop off.
Could be. I think he was misremembering the Time Seal turn. Yeah. Yeah, Steve gets to draw this turn.
Steve's probably like, okay, then why are you clicking my cards? It's to put him on edge. It's the little things that professional players do to gain advantage over their opponents. Click their cards in hand, confuse them.
Good time for Big Bang Shot.
Yeah. Of course, Jiragumo. That's not the worst, I guess. You knew what it was, though. Yeah, I don't care for that one too much.
Oh,
but
Assailant to attack position.
No, I would have just run the Blade Knight in the face down. There's no difference.
I think this might be a. I think this might be a compulse.
Oh, if it's a compulse, it's lethal, obviously.
Ooh.
Oh, huge.
Yeah, that's a good one. I think it is compulse.
Mm-hmm.
Which could be lethal next turn. We'll see. Because we know, yeah, we don't know any of the cards for Steve now.
There's lights and darks, so
yeah,
couldn't let you compulse me. Good read, Steve. Good read. So a knock off the top with compulse is good.
Oh, Swift guy, let's go.
The boy.
He is here. He is large, and he is attacking.
Go for it. Are you just gonna let it slip? Yo.
That is the Compulse, okay.
Great read on that.
And DD Assailant. Looks like
Nice,
it's
okay.
getting in there. All right.
So
That was
that's
a
one
really
game.
good game.
Yeah.
Oh, BLS was next.
Next card? Oh, no.
Whoa. Never check the next one.
Every time you summon Swift Guy and Angel gets his ring. Another to go along with that, Petty, is every time I criticize an easy to slay you play, an Angel gets their wings also. And also, he just makes me look exceptionally foolish. I have no clue how to play that deck. I need to get some more practice in with it.
Yeah. I played around with it a little bit on the ladder. It's fun.
Yeah.
Gaia should be MVP for this tournament. It's done really well. It's looked pretty good every time it's been dropped, from what I remember. Could he have won last turn?
At this point, that feels like it was 6 years ago. So, I'm not sure. But I mean, Dueling High, knowing all the cards, it's really hard to say that. Oh, I just realized Dueling High and Morpidorp are talking about it, and that's who was in the finals of that GFC.
Yep.
Both of those great players. Both qualified, unless I'm mistaken, both are qualified for Worlds this year, which is in likely October. I don't know if we've set an official date for it yet.
We have not set an official date as far as I'm aware, but I think that's probably about where it's going to be. Somewhere in one of those months after after March, sometime before December 31st.
It's a short window.
Yeah.
We'll try to fit it
Yeah.
in there somewhere. That would have been a pretty great trap dust shoot.
Oh yeah.
Now, do you hold it? Probably not.
I feel
You give-
like I feel like Dust Shoot's probably not in the deck anymore.
Yeah, probably not.
But
But hey, maybe. We saw Nobleman a crossout kept in against an aggro strategy, so who knows?
that's true.
But yeah, those kind of cards you obviously want to cut against decks that play 11 monsters or whatever it is.
Pot of Greed into Graceful Charity is exactly where you want to be.
Yeah.
Cool thing to note, if Easy to Slay You wins this, then we will have no New Worlds invite from this PWCQ. Because Easy is also already qualified.
I see.
Won an Obelisk. And is also back in Obelisk again with the Jirai Gumo deck.
Jeez. Trinity turn 1.
Yeah, pretty good. Let's see if we can follow this up with a level 2 or a big Blade Knight. Oh, hit Judgment. That's nice. Judgment's a little risky against this deck. I understand why you bring it in, but... Oh, we don't have a Serpent to discard either. This is what you dream of. Oh, and the knock. Yep, there we go. All right.
If we see a Jerry Gumbo, it's going to be really tough here.
There it is.
Jerry Gumbo! Sorry. Got excited. Tails, right? That's all he ever calls.
Tails never fails.
To the Jerry Gumbo success.
No.
Steve jinxed it. I mean...
Drop off?
Snatch Steel Monster is pretty good here.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Zabra's, that wouldn't have done much, but like, Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, Duo, knock your monster, and then drop off. It's kind of wild. Graceful Charity's showing up, though. No Thunder Dragon yet. Or Sinister Serpent that we know of. We have the answer to Spy. There's Thunder Dragon. Okay. And Soccer. That's... Oh. Okay. Here's where Easy flips Decree for some reason.
He might side it. I don't know if that was
No.
the original
No.
list. I remember it was very heavy against RGT in the side, but
Yeah. I doubt he sides Decree
oh
just because
wow.
this deck is like 20 traps or something. Solomon. Let's go. Oh, Compulse. Okay. Yeah, Compulse works too. One of the many uses of Compulse. I like this card a lot. And here's the Gumo.
There's a light and dark over there in Steve's yard. So a chaos monster is wow. If it's a BLS or something, okay, that was maybe
Heavy? That's not
that
bad.
was not a bad one to hit, but it wasn't one of Steve's power monsters.
Yeah. Blade Knight
Jeez.
coming down.
If this is a solemn face down for easy, this is pretty much game over.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, well, he's lost a bunch. 875, take it.
Losing them all.
Yeah. Let's see
No,
what happens. I mean,
no
Ring of
time
Destruction
steal.
draws the game.
It sure does. After all of this, the game ends in a draw. That'd be funny. Oh, pass the turn? Okay. I think that may be a concession here. Yep, there we go.
Good game.
Got the
Well done by
GGs.
Steve.
All right, well, no new World's Invite given out at this PWCQ, but we are going to have an action-packed finals, that's for sure. Warrior against what War League made us call Warriors. The Jirai Gumo deck.
Wait, War League's calling this Warrior?
Yeah, they gave Aaron like an infraction or whatever because he called it other instead of warrior, and they're like, no, this is warrior.
It's Warrior as much as like Chaos Control is Chaos Turbo, right? Like they
Right?
play the same amount of similar cards and then the same amount of dissimilar. I'm sorry, War League Chiefs. Y'all need to reconsider. This is its own thing. This is Jerry Gumbo. And as you know, a gumbo has a lot of different stuff in it that you wouldn't find some other places. So, I don't know. I think they misstepped with that one.
It is indeed Jerry Gumbo, its own thing.
Yep.
Can
It's going to be
jump
a
in
good
here.
finals.
Oh yeah, for sure. We can jump in here and see what Lord of D's is playing. All right, let's get this. Not the greatest showing ever for Turbo today, I suppose. Like we had Alvarado top 4. I don't know what Goat Trinity was playing. I do think they usually play Turbo.
They had a Blade Knight in play when I checked them for a half second.
Oh, okay. Well then I guess we had 3 Turbo decks in the top 8. I mean that's still a good showing, obviously. But not quite the Turbo dominance that we are used to. How many of us dug dug gumbos out of a dusty old pile and sleeved them thanks to Easy? I already had mine out, thank you.
I definitely looked through my Retro Pack 1 pile of packs I opened and I found exactly one playset and I'm like, thank you.
Nice.
Thank
Nice.
you. I got my try hard gumbos. I need a set of first editions, but if Easy keeps this up, I'm not going to be able to afford them.
Yeah, I knew the Gumo video was going to pop off when I made it with him. But luckily, I had already secured my playset from, what is it, Metal Raiders, I think?
Yeah. Insider trading. I'm calling the cops.
Jail.
First editions. First editions only go for $1.50. That seems. I mean, I understand Jericho is what it is, but
yeah,
for a Metal Raiders card that's over 20 years old, that seems pretty cheap. Honestly.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
So, Looks like they should be starting any moment. They just post replays, so.
Okay. Cool. Everybody who's here, as soon as we start, don't blink.
You might miss the finals.
Yeah. Will not take too long here, I would imagine. Ugh. How many did you say were signed up for Lexington the last time you checked last night?
It was 32 last night, and
Okay.
I know at least one person signed up from my group that was not part of that 32. So there's probably 14 spots left, 15 spots left.
Okay. All right. Finals is here. Finals is now. Easy leading on a big boosted Blade Knight over here with a Trap Dust Shoot, which, if you're going to have it in the deck against Warriors, this is where you want it. Blade, Grace, Torrent, Kaiku, and Ninja. Okay. We are leaning on this Graceful Charity quite hard here. See if this draws out. Yeah, does draw out a response here. Okay. I actually kind of like this Solemn Judgment because that hand, that hand is nothing.
Yeah, it's going to have a lot of trouble here. It has a Dead Dust Shoot, a Torrent, and a bunch of monsters that can't beat this Blade Knight. This is a good spot.
Oh, yeah. Just don't ever summon again, I guess. Oh, Time Seal too? Oh.
Jeez.
Ooh. Yeah.
He has to set a monster, I think. Eat some damage, maybe.
May have to.
I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. One more turn might be fine.
Yeah.
But
we've got another Time Seal over here. Yeah, I guess you don't set because you do have that torrential.
Yeah.
But trading 2 for 2 is not that bad though. I don't know. Dueling High knows how to play a lot better than me.
I think Easy is weighing a summon with a Call of the Haunted, maybe? Just to get the torrential off the table. I think that's the only reason we haven't seen action yet.
Yeah. Call of the Haunted or a Solemn Judgment or something. Second Judgment would be risky, of course, putting you down to 2,000.
Yeah, but it's against a completely dead hand right now. Like, board 2, if the torrential goes through.
That's true.
Or the torrential is activated, I should say, whether or not it resolves. Googly Eyed wants to know why invites don't pass down, to summarize it. That I can't answer. That's a question for the staff. And as Morpidorp said, benefits for having multiple. So there's that.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That's double Blade Knight there.
Yeah, do open up to that. I understand wanting to get in for 2,000 damage, though. So, do we have... in all likelihood, yeah, I was going to say, probably have another monster over here. Because we've been keeping a card in hand this entire time. So, Gumo coming down is quite nice here.
And the darker the roux, the more better the gumbo. This is ridiculous. Not drop off. You can't. Oh, green. You can't. Oh, I need to not yell so much. Sorry.
What a drop off. All right. That's probably Kaiku.
Flip knock, yeah.
Just have it.
Unreal.
Wow. What a start. What a start. Um, man, getting value out of the knock there at the end. Just you see the power of time seal and drop off. Like once this deck gets ahead, I think I said this before, it's tough for it to not hold on to that.
Yeah.
I was about to say hashtag grow the game. Um, I don't know. I see the points, both ways of pass down invites, but I'm also a fan of just like having like a straight up point system and do stuff like that. So you get people coming into every tournament and every person gets, rewarded for a top finish or for winning no matter what, whether there's already been an invite or whatever, stuff like that. But, that's all stuff for a different day. We're not in, well, we do have a point system for PWCQs. So it's not like if someone loses out on the top 4 and they don't have an invite yet, but the 2 people that make the finals do have an invite, it's not like they don't get nothing. They do have a really good shot at an invite still. They just gotta maybe play a few more tournaments.
Well, that's good news for Steve, who just missed it. Maybe Steve still has a chance to get an invite later in the season then. Oh, that's a big one.
Yep.
2,300 big points of damage there.
Yeah, we do get rid of it with the DD Warrior Lady, so at least it's gone, I suppose. Okay. As we often see with this deck, 5 back row. It's easy to slay you has Solemn Judgment just taped to his hands.
Yeah,
All right.
we have seen a lot of Solemn Judgment from Easy to Slay You so far.
Drop off for Spy is very nice for easy. The way Dueling High sets his cards automatically makes me want him to lose hashtag not triggered.
Oh man, before zones mattered, Bandit Keith, you would have maybe struggled with an IRL play. Like people would pick their cards up, move them all around. Like,
Oh yeah.
yeah, you would definitely have like DD Warrior Lady on that first zone, like we see, and then the only back row on the far opposite back corner zone. Like, yeah, it
Yep.
was easy to like get people to miss things because of an unorthodox way of playing them.
I do if I summon a monster and set 2 back row behind it, um I sort of have the monster like in the middle of those 2 cards. But I don't do it like um I don't have like the back row spaced out. I still have them like next to each other. But I don't have one directly behind a monster. If that makes any sense.
Sure, I got you.
Yeah, I usually other than that I usually like start sort of like the middle. Just like Dueling Book does it. But I certainly do not play my lands in front. All right, Exile Force for the DD Warrior Lady is pretty nice, but Dueling High, up a bunch of cards here, up on life by a bunch. Looking pretty good to take this game. Tribe Attack goes through. Do we have the Swift Gaia off the top?
Rhoda Blade Knight would also be decent.
Yep.
Yeah, we're in game 2 of the finals. Easy to Slay You is up by 1. Dueling High has a pretty good board position right now, so he's going to try to lock this one away before. I mean, we got a Jerry Gumbo.
Yeah, that's kind of like Swift Gaia. I don't have a whole lot of faith that this attack goes through, but
We've only seen 1 success so far. 2 successes, and both times I think it was Sakuretsu armored. Both times.
I think that is correct, yeah. Do we have a Call of the Haunted or a Solemn Judgment or something here? The real question on everyone's mind, I'm sure, is where are the pigs? They are right next to me. I made this overlay for streaming Obelisk, and normally I have like the Obelisk stuff going on. I didn't make this overlay. Sorry, Grumple sent me this overlay for the Obelisk stuff. I didn't want to use any of my own stuff for the Go Format official stuff, so they're here. They're doing fine, but they're just not on stream today. Now we are going to compulse the Gumo, so we better have an answer to this tribe. Oh, there's the call. Okay, interesting.
Might Solemn, yeah.
I have a judgment. Okay.
You Solemn the Solemn, then he has anything to handle the Call of the Haunted. This is a tough spot for both players.
Okay. Tribe going on to the graveyard.
All right, Monster wins it.
Yeah.
Call of the Haunted technically stays, but I don't think it's going to matter, as we just saw. All right, game 3. And this game started like 15 minutes ago or something. So these guys are both playing extremely aggressive strategies.
Yeah, very, very short match here for sure. No problem, Evans GR. Happy to help out with these. Happy to be here with Kenny. Tried to do it on the Go Format official channel, of course. I believe you were here earlier, but some days the West Virginia internet just doesn't get you there, I guess.
That is very true. Very true. Who would have thought the West Virginia internet weren't so good? That's funny. It's been really good the rest of the week. And it's been I don't know. I think it was my computer, not my internet though. It was my upload speed specifically. I don't maybe I don't know. Done too much uploading.
I say that knowing that I live in the very middle of Kentucky.
Oh, sure.
So I'm not sitting here in the middle of a city. Easy saying they overthought it.
Those of you that are watching, find this to be interesting, are able to travel. This upcoming Saturday, we have a Goat Grand Prix, which is just a paper version of this event, essentially, with pretty good prizes. And it's at Tabletop Tavern in Lexington, Kentucky, and that starts at noon next Saturday. And the entry is only $20, which is pretty good.
Oh, it starts at noon.
Yeah.
Okay. I had that wrong in my head. Maybe I will get to play the whole thing. All right. Pretty excited. Leading on DD Assailant. That's a good one.
We also have Livonia, April 26th, and then Atlanta, May 31st. And for the European folks, we have one in, I'm not even going to say the city name because I'll mess it up, but check it out in the Discord for goatformat.com under the events tabs to see all the upcoming Goat Format events. Sorry, I cut you off, Cup.
No, you're good. I think I cut you off. So, deserved.
Oh. Cancel each other out. I like it.
Exile Force looking good here. Clear the spy. Okay. Get in there.
A lot of aggression already from both players. Had a heavy storm meet a solemn, an exiled handle a spy.
Sombra the Dark. Okay. I can trade here.
If you are interested, Jacob, I would suggest signing up sooner rather than later. They were at 33 of 48 capacity, approximately like 7 p.m. yesterday Eastern time. And I'm sure some other folks have already signed up, so definitely try to sign up today if you can, if not tomorrow. They have a Facebook page. Once again, it's Tabletop Tavern.
All right. We have summoned this Zombra and we're just kind of chilling. Thinking about, oh, we passed the turn. Okay. We're over on Easy's turn. I totally missed that. So we are extra chilling with it then. No decisions to be made on the attack. That's already happened. easy gonna attack in. Just go ahead and get everything cleared here. And we have another DD Assailant. Okay. So we opted to not run it out into Mirror Force, and we end up running it out into a Torrential. But see if Dueling High has any sort of pressure. Blade Knight, that is pressure. That sure does count.
It's very important, I think, to play it how Dueling High did. Playing the Blade Knight out as a 1600, then setting the card, just in case. Maybe that would sway somebody one way or another.
For sure. The little things.
I agree, Goat and Edison format replays. The best thing about Jerry Gumbo is the Zumbire Cypher Soldier, Kinetic Soldier cannot counter him. Nothing can really counter a spider.
I love all of the all of the Gumo jokes we've had today.
Yeah.
That card showed up so much on stream.
It did. It definitely did.
If we're doing a top 8 decklist video or whatever, it's got to be the thumbnail.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
All right, Dueling High down to 4,300. This Blade Knight is sticking.
Yes, Googly Eyed. I would say that's one of the biggest draws. Dies to Doomblade. It does die to Doomblade. But are you sure? Because it might be a Shadow Spider, and it might be a black creature.
That's true. Oh, Snatch.
Doomblade is non-black, right?
Doomblade is non-black creature, yes. I believe. I don't know if I've ever actually played a Doomblade in my time.
The only counter to the spider is the spider. Yeah.
If you play in a bunch of spell counters, you can play Armor Exe. That's a counter.
This is a tough one. So Easy certainly has a Solemn, but I feel like Dueling High has at least one. That's another tricky play to make.
Yeah. Uh-oh. We're giving the over there. What do we have?
Unless something drastic happens, this game will be done soonish, regardless.
Pulse is a good one.
Dueling High still has Ring of Destruction, and so does... Ooh.
There's a Solemn. We let it go. Do we have another Compulse? Because we're gonna need it.
Pwcq's trying to attack for game. We'll see if it goes through.
Looks like GG's. Yep.
Good game. Well played, Dueling High.
Yeah, Dueling High is going to get his second invite for the season. I believe it's the second. I don't think he has more than... It's at least the second. I think it's just the second. But yeah, congrats to Dueling High on winning the PWCQ. Very, very flashy, very fun finish here. And of course, thanks to everybody for hanging out. You got anything else, Kenny?
No, like Cub said, I really appreciate everybody watching and switching over. Sorry that my computer decided the stream wasn't good enough today. But yeah, I appreciate all of you for being here.
Absolutely.